Oh, hello, hello. I think we're live. My computer just like disconnected from the internet for just a second, but it looks like we're basically up, but not really. Maybe not on the YouTube side of things. Literally countdown for like 9 minutes in the last like 30 seconds. The internet just said, not anymore. But at least apparently I didn't have to restart it, but of course now my headphones are being weird. Either way, we've got a new update. There's a new snapshot with all kinds of crazy stuff. They buffed the mace as if it needed that. Oh yeah, no, the music's way too loud. There we go. Even still, it's kind of loud. Can I like... It's no more granularity to that? What if I make it full screen and it's slightly bigger? Alright, I think that's the level we're looking for. Assuming y'all can still hear it. And restream. They added new enchantments for the freaking mace. Specifically to it. Let's see. Looking good. We'll hop into it. We got some new potions as well, which is what I was probably most excited for at the start. Just for reasons, because of I thought of something that we'll get into here in a second. Huh. I'm just making sure the stream is actually up and running. It looks like it is on OBS's end. Looks like it is on Twitch's end. Looks like it is on OBS's end. Looks like it is on Twitch's end. Looks like it is on OBS's end. Them out. Get doubled up. And as usual, YouTube, it's like loading. It's trying to figure out the stuff. Come on. What a good song though. Am I live? Oh goodness. It says I've got excellent connection. I'm just going to my channel, Jesus. No. Bruh. I mean, at the very least, I'm just making that private for now. But I don't understand. It looks like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm streaming to YouTube. I think YouTube thinks I'm streaming to it. But it doesn't seem to be actually live on my channel. Alright, well, I'm just gonna stop the YouTube stream then, and let's just let it figure out that there's nothing going on there. Start it again. Haha. Haha. Alright. Get doubled up. Looks good. Sounds good. A spooky time. Maybe I am live. Maybe I'm not. Yeah, I definitely am on Twitch. Twitch has been working just fine. It was the YouTube stream that was, as usual, causing some issues. So, oh god. Got some lag as the chunks load in. This is, not the most optimized thing. There we go. Looking good. So, just wanted to check out the new stuff from the Snapshot real quick. There's a bunch of cool new things, and I mean, I made a short about this, but basically, there's this new oozing potion that you brew using a slime block in an awkward potion. And if you splash it on a mob, when you kill them, they drop slimes, which you could then kill to get more slime blocks, in theory. I mean, this isn't a looting sword, but even there, we at least got 1 slime block's worth out of that 1 creeper. So I was like, well, if you take a creeper farm of some kind, and hook it up to a dispenser that's shooting out these potions, you could probably just have like some kind of filter that filters out the gunpowder and the slime balls, and the new crafters can just turn them all into the balls automatically with this little setup, or the blocks. Those, I don't know how to do this, would get sent over to some kind of auto brewing thing, along with like nether warts and water bottles to make awkward potions. Stick that into like a dropper tower, send things upwards to the dispenser that you just have on like some kind of a clock that splashes the potions. And in this case, activates a command block that actually summons creepers out of the air and drops them from high enough that you can just swipe at them. But I don't know enough about the automatic brewing stuff. There's also kind of the bug right now where they like just spawn in blocks. Oh wait, you know, I kind of need to let it run for a little bit. One more. Yeah, a few more. So I'll talk about these other ones in the meantime. The other potions we got, so I'll probably go to a trial chamber at some point, but let's see if I can remember them. There is the one of weaving. What the heck are they called? The breeze. Oh. Wind. There we go. Potion of wind charging. Oozing, of course, as we've seen. And oh, right, the infestation. Infestation is cool. I've yet to see it like actually in effect though. So alright. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Swiping around. This is kind of the idea. But as you kind of saw, a lot of them ended up not in the farm. Where is it? Oh, it remembers all the commands? That's very cool. Oh, okay. Let me show this here. This is a nice command. If you want to get rid of everything but not get rid of yourself, kill everything, and then this little type thing there, the exclamation point makes it not Minecraft player. So it'll kill everything that isn't the player. Alright. Do it again. Oh yeah, no, campfires would definitely be a good way to do it as well. Like, I'm just not sure. I would need to, like, actually build a working model, because you would need to figure out the efficiency of actually shooting the potions, because as of right now, it's just, like, on a really fast clock. You probably only need to shoot one. Well, you would need to shoot them really often, I guess, actually, was why I didn't do it for here. I realized if I did that, I would need to shoot them a lot. But making an automated brewing station is also something I don't know how to do. I know that requires a lot of timing, which is doable. But overall, I guess technically this would be a farm for the oozing potions, but you'd be so much better off just making a regular slime farm that, you just put in a regular automated brewing station. as ingredients. As I was working through this, I was hanging out with some friends, and one of them was like, why would you do this? And I was like, it's a new design. The slime farm, it's like, it's never been done before. But I'm like, it's really bad. It's a really inefficient, awkward farm that right now doesn't even really work. Because 90% of the slimes don't even end up in the farm. I mean, ideally, yeah, you could make a bigger platform for them and collect all of it, but... this is too much for me. This is not the kind of game development I want to do. I'll let the crazy, like, Psycraft people do that kind of thing. I'm here to cover the basics for y'all. If this seemed more reasonable, I'd maybe do it. But it's like, you're building an automated brewing station to make a very inefficient slime farm out of a creeper farm. Which was fun. As soon as I saw the oozing potion, like, it's made with slimes, and you get slimes from it. It's like, there's a loop here. Not a good one, but a true one. It's kind of like a... If for a clock you just made, like, a stack of, like, It's like, this is a clock. Let's see. I came up with a new design for a clock. A concept. Let's see, I need some of you. Yeah, you can also, I did mention in the short, I think, I should have mentioned if I didn't. That this is a module that, yeah, you could just stick onto any farm to make it, a slime farm technically, but then you would also need to not only just keep it stocked with nether warts and water bottles, although you can recycle the water bottles, you would also need to keep it stocked with gunpowder. So you would, like, you could stick this, like, onto a skeleton farm, but to make it really efficient, you would also need to build a creeper farm nearby, so why not just stick it on the creeper farm, and in that case, why not just make a slime farm that's actually efficient? Although, I mean, maybe this could be. Like, you could just put this on like, a huge-ass mob farm. Just a regular one with all kinds of mobs getting dropped through it. Which is true. I mean, yeah, you could really do this. I mean, my first thought was putting this on, like, an ender. Would also work incredibly well. That actually might be kind of reasonable. But you'd need rates like that, I think. And again, creeper farm. But you couldn't, because you're in the end. I like the idea, but I don't have the world edit or the wherewithal to actually put it fully together. And then, what is this? Stick piston. And a walls. So what is it? If you have the observer looking at the bottom here whenever you... No? Is it that? How does it work again? You need to be looking at just one? For some reason that does not seem right. Oh wait, no, you can't be like... You need to be looking at it from below. Oh, actually, I just want you one higher anyway. Ground level, please. Up, 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 up. Where's it? Let's see, there's some dust. And you can, let's see. Up. Need a trap door. One higher. So, I think... Or wait, or no, I think I needed a repeater on this to hold it open. Something like that. It's a clock! I made a brand new clock design. That's kind of how I feel about this. Like, conceptually, it works, but, like, why would you do it? Aside from it being novel. But I ain't doing no potion stuff, so we're gonna go look at the trial chambers, because I haven't even touched the, what is it, the new ominous bottles. I should pull up the patch notes, now that I think about it. Let's see, Minecraft 24W13A. Alright, actually, let's start with the mace stuff. This is crazy. Let's get, like, a good biome for a nice flat place. So we'll locate a biome. Desert's good. On it. Ooh, cool. So, then we'll make it night. Give myself night vision. One. Wait. Hide particles. True. There we go. Cool. Nighttime, night vision. Oh, we are in hard already. Now we just wait for stuff to spawn. Whoa. I guess. In theory. Sweet. Oh, the armadillo is scared. Alright, let's grab the mace. And the 3 new enchantments we've got. So you can put Mending and Unbreaking on them now, as well as Smite, which I believe does more damage against undead? Or is that... Yeah, to undead. Skeleton, zombies. Drowned, I think. And I think drowned might be kind of weird. They might actually count as water mobs, or only when they're in the water they count as water mobs, something like that. I don't know. Something odd. Bane of Arthropods is against, I think, only it's spiders and silverfish. Fire aspect, which is cool, and Curse Vanishing. But the new ones we've got are Destiny. We got Density up to 5. So it's kind of like the sharpness for this. I believe it's 1 more damage per block of height than it normally is. Damage dealt per fallen block is increased by 1 per level of density. So, and I don't actually know this. Let's look up the Minecraft mace damage scale. There we go. More damage the further the player is falling, attacking. So the damage is already Diamond Sword. 7 damage. That's 3.5 hearts, right? Oh my god, they even have a little calculator on the... No. I need to share this. This is crazy. Look at this. Honestly, that can just stay down there. We're looking at the mace. Should be, let's just make sure this is the right one. Cool. Look at this. Look at this. The freaking, on the mace, the Minecraft wiki, they're doing a hella good job at this, getting all the info, that 5% extra durability for stuff. Oh, this isn't actually, like, verified. Or something. Yeah. But look at this, they have a little calculator right here for actually calculating the damage done. So if it's... Oh my god, and of course, I didn't even consider that every attack you do with this, in theory, should be a crit, because you're going to be falling. It doesn't do the effect if you're not falling. So I want to... You're falling at 0 blocks. Well, yeah, I guess you wouldn't do a crit at 0 blocks. So you're hitting them, it does 7 damage, as it should. Yeah, that makes sense. But you go up 1.5 blocks. I guess that's when it starts to actually go up. Because if you go up just to 0.5, yeah, that doesn't do anything. 1 block doesn't do anything as a crit. It'll do a little bit more. But that's not how that works. So 1.5 is where it starts. Why is it less damage? Oh, because it would be a crit. Huh. Okay, yeah, no, I guess that scaling makes sense. That's 5 extra hearts of damage just for falling a block and a half. And with the full enchantment level of 5, oh my god. That's 14 hearts. That's 14 and a half hearts. Oh my god. So wait, this just means this scales like crazy now. So like you're like four blocks of height now. 28. So that's falling from 4 blocks is the same as falling from 1.5 blocks at full enchant. But what is 4 blocks at full enchant now? That's ridiculous. 29 and a half hearts. And this I believe is enough from what I've heard to just one-shot a player in full enchanted netherite. 4 blocks of height. And it's probably even less if you have the other new enchantment that they've got. Where did it go? Where did you go? Breach! That's right. This will reduce the effectiveness of armor by 15% per level. So using this will, and hitting someone will reduce the effectiveness of their armor by 60%. I think that basically would turn netherite armor into like iron armor, if I had to guess. Maybe like fully enchanted in both cases, like fully enchanted netherite down to iron. But even if it was just, because it's not that much stronger than, oh wait, I have the numbers right here. Oh, look at the chest plate. 8 armor, 8 armor. So wait, it's the effectiveness of armor. What does that mean? What is armor versus armor toughness? This is something I do not actually know. And to the wiki. Armor toughness. No. I want the wiki. There we go. Armor toughness. Okay. Defense points. Armor defense points are controlled by the generic attribute. Player's position. So the number of defense points added by each individual armor. So that's, yeah, that makes sense. That's how much armor they add. Diamond chestplate 8. Armor toughness can further protect them. Normally, armor nullifies a lesser portion of damage from attacks. Armor toughness resists this effect. Wait, what? Oh god, so there's like actual like calculation for it. So armor toughness system includes a whole thing, and then damage protection is based on the number of, oh god, so there's a whole calculation here. So wait, how do these two relate? Damage. Okay, so this is, oh god. Wait, so it's like there's double calculations here? Oh my god. Oh, okay. So these kind of graphs are very useful. So with a netherite set of armor, yeah, so at higher damages, the higher toughness will block more of a percent, or the same percentage, but just more damage, because blocking more with a higher percentage, it just scales like that. So damage received before reduction. I guess this is really what we really care about. So netherite's really not that much better than iron, but a 60% reduction in effectiveness of armor, right? I can't tell you whether that means it's just the defense, or if it's going to be at the armor reduction, or just the received damage. But 60% decrease would mean, yeah, if you were going to take 35 with a full set of netherite, you would be taking, what would that be? I mean, 60% would, yeah, roughly put you here, which is chainmail. You're worse off than iron. It's like you're probably somewhere between iron and chainmail. Oh wait, no, at 35 you're up here. Oh, yeah. No, same thing. You're probably like just around here. Woof. Oh, my mouse is not even showing on there. But that's crazy, bro. I forgot the window capture doesn't like to work like that. Yeah, that's just too much. Why are you out here? What are you doing? You're crazy. And then not only that, but there's another one that I've already also forgotten. Oh yeah, no, this one's actually really cool. This is why I wanted to come out here. Windburst. Well, Windburst 3. Okay, so each level will bounce the attacker higher up in the air. Let's actually try out a few of these. So we'll first enchant this one. Windburst 1. Windburst 2. Windburst 3. Oh, so it needs to be an attack. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's still nighttime, but we'll make sure it's proper nighttime. Why does nothing spawn? I feel like more things should be around. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, and then okay, does like breaking stuff count? Oh. Is this because I'm in creative mode? Yes. Whoa! Whoa! Wait a second. I have an idea. But I think I'll just want these. Just these real quick. With a feather falling 5? It's 4, yeah. Okay. Thought it was 4. Oh, then I didn't even test out the other ones. Alright, let's try 2. Oh. I right clicked like I was going to throw it. Alright, and 3. Whoa! Holy! But here's what I'm thinking. Oh! Oh no! Because I was gonna, you could like go after the phantoms with it. Would be crazy. Oh right, I forgot I put a starter chest in here because I didn't even know what was in them. Some wooden tools, a little bit of food. That's kind of cool. I like how they mixed up the wood types. I remember when they first added these. I think it was something similar, just wood tools, but of course I think it was literally only oak and birch. These things have been in the game for a long time. Let's clear in the weather. Why is it so freaking loud? Yeah, you should be at like 10. Oh, no. No, you should be fine. Weather should be at like 10. There we go. Well, I guess now all we've really got to check out, me when I hit a button. I think I hit my oh, it's all burned down. And we missed it. Shame. Alright, we can look for one of these structures that is a trial chamber. Holy, that was fast. Is that like not even far? I guess I should have checked where that was. But alright, so there's new stuff going on with these. Also, I'm just gonna block this off just in case. Oh, here we are. Oh, other way. Very cool. But alright, let's take a look at this. So we're in here. Oh, here it is. This is the new vault. Oh, this is a regular vault. You can't necessarily copy it, can you? There are also these new keys, the ominous trial keys. So I don't think you can use these in the regular ones. Only the normal ones. Ah, and here we go. These ominous bottles are the things you can get, I guess, out of these trials. Oh, it can tell that I have. Oh no, it's just because I approached. But if I drink one of these, we should see some new effects go on. So I've got Bad Omen. And I think just being here in the chamber should do something. Let's see. New ominous can be explored by exploring a trial chamber with bad omens. Do I need to be in survival mode? I need to be in survival mode. Oh, that's cool. So we get this trial omen where, yeah, now they are spawning in great numbers. And we'll see what they've got. I'm gonna put myself back in survival mode just to see what they do. Oh, whoa, that's very cool. Those potion effects that they've got, and then they just drop them on the area. So what do we have here? Speed. Oh, cool. Oh, I also didn't know in creative mode, if you're flying, you go right through webs. I'm learning so many things about creative mode now. But these are very cool. The blue, like, soul flame type look, I think is a great look to go for. Oh, there are multiple of these too. Oh, I thought that there were... Oh, no, this is a regular trials thing. This is a new room shape. I don't think I've seen this before. They're adding a lot of new variants to all of these. There's poison arrows? Yeah, cool. Let's see if we get lucky with this. You look more purple than normal. No. That's how you looked. What's up, Firefly? How's it going? Checking out the new Snapshot real quick, and then gonna be working on my game that I've been making in Unreal. Let's see. Diamond block as our real unique thing. The flow armor trim is cool. But you know what? Let's get a few of these and pop them open. See if we can't get one of the heavy cores. Also gonna just explore a little bit and see if I can find another room to hang out and see. And what kind of stuff's in the pots? Arrows, gold. Oh, ender pearls. That's cool. Lapis. More lapis. Ooh. Yeah, these are the kind of rooms that I think are going to be really cool here. Because then you've got all the breeze charges that'll do things like splash these potions. And I think... Oh, no, they can't. I thought they could toggle the lamps. Guess not. But all of these things to just have like random items in them. You can hit the buttons there. I kind of forget that these are very cool. I'm definitely going to have some fun making redstone stuff with these. Alright, well, we've got one of these. Let's grab some more keys, because it looks like it ate them. Did it actually take it? No, I think I was just... Oh! Holy cow! Heavy core! First one! Let's see what the odds are on that. So that was... Oh, right, I can't... I don't think these are... They aren't like a different block. So you've just got to like find it. Woo! Well, we got lucky there. I had a diamond block before I had regular diamonds. Hey, what's up, pairs of two socks? Checking out the new trial chamber. You know what? Let's kit ourselves out and see just how bad it is with this trial omen going on. What else? And hell, we'll get ourselves one of the maces. Well, no, you don't get the mace until after you do it, but you could be pretty kitted out. I think I'm gonna stick with a bow. I'll give myself just a little infinity bow and some wind charges just to work with, and a stack of ender pearls. Oh, and then some food. Classic. All right, so the enchants should be pretty easy. Just prot 4. Nothing else crazy. Maybe some feather falling on the boots, because I'm going to get launched. Cool. Some sharpness on here. And a little bit of sweeping edge. So, actually, how do you get ominous bottles? An item which can be consumed by players. So, instead of getting bad omen when you kill one of the raid captains, the raid captains will drop ominous bottles, which can give you the bad omen effect. And if you drink them and go near a village, that will turn into the raid omen effect, which will summon a raid on the village. But if you go into a trial with the omen or with the bad omen effect, you'll get a trial omen, which I don't think has different levels depending. I think the bad omen levels only make the villager raids different levels, not the ominous trials. But I bet that will change. But all kinds of different stuff happens. It'll not only just make the mobs harder, but like they'll spawn with equipment and stuff, like zombies with swords, skeletons with enchanted bows and the like. But more likely to let's see. They drop their equipment right now, but no. They will still work as normal. This is just like a hard version of it. Because the other big thing is that mobs, or actually, yeah, let's see. You'll get a different set of loot because now there's also this ominous trial key on top of the regular key to unlock these fancy trials that'll give you the heavy cores to make the mace now. So you need to do it to get to the heavy core. But let's see. I'm trying to see. Yeah, the ominous trial key, new variant of the trial key, which can only be obtained by defeating an ominous trial spawner. Yeah. So, let's see. I'm gonna finish gearing this up. Oh, wait. Oh. I guess it is just sweeping edge. Chance. Infinity. Oh, me. Infinity. And... oh my god. When did I hit end. I don't know how I don't even know how I hit that. Alright, that's what I get for having my OBS covered for more than like 30 seconds. Alright, enchant it with, me. What's the freaking bow sharpness? It's not piercing, that's the crossbow one. What? I cannot remember it. Power, there we go. Power 5. Cool. Well, I've got the effect. I got food. I got gear. Yeah, good enough. We'll see how she goes. Just gonna start from over here. And oh, I think one more thing. Lovely. We're ready. Oh, I have a cape. Neat. Oh, I don't have a shield. That is one thing I do want and would have. Great. F. No, I've still got the trial omen effect is still active. It lasts for like half an hour, which is crazy. So if I go back into survival mode, these should, yep. Yeah, become ominous. Oh boy. Oh! Oh, the skeletons are fighting each other. Breeze! Whoa! It launches itself! No, I'm just gonna let these guys fight each other. What is this? Oh, it's weaving! Oh no, it's weaving! Oh, these guys are gonna spawn spider webs everywhere. Whew. Okay, well it only spawns in so many enemies, so if I can just beat the enough to get through them, we'll be fine. Where's the... what the fire charge? That was one of the dispensers? It must have been. Ah! Luckily it's a sword for getting out of these things. That's good to know. I should be keeping a hand on that. What's shooting fire charges? One of the things up there? Oh boy, I gotta eat. Ooh. Got him. I think this is just more weaving. Which, oh, sweet. One of the keys. Very cool. So can you put the regular keys in the, or the ominous keys in the regular chambers? No, okay. Oh, whoa, so these give just a bunch of these. That's pretty cool. Oh. Okay, so it's really not, they're not that uncommon to find once you've gone in there. And I already opened up this guy, yeah. Let's see. You can absolutely make this. Yeah, if you time it right. You can jump so high. Oh, new achievement. Launch yourself upwards 8 blocks. That's child's play. I've done 13. I'm hitting the ceiling here. Yeah, this is... Oh, I guess that is. But seriously, these are awesome. I adore these. Oh! Y'all are screwed. You don't even know. You don't even know, bro. What? Alright, I need to get here. So, one of the other things, as you saw, is the lingering potion effects. They will, when you're in the trial omen version of things happening, you'll, oh, what the heck? Wait, what? Actually, what the heck? Where'd that come from? Anything good? Whew, okay. Oh, whoa, look at them all. God, if you want bricks, just come to one of these places. This is awesome. Uh-oh. Spiders. Regular spiders, thank God. I think they can be cave spiders. I think that's one of the options. Do they have weaving? Or did one of them have weaving? Oh, what do we got? Speed, let's go. Ah. I think I got him. Steak. Okay, we got really lucky getting 3 of those ominous trial keys all right in a row. Is this the room we started in? No. Oh. Oh. Husks. Or stray? I always forget which is which. Oh. New splash potion? Speed? Oh, this is that wind charged effect. So that means when they die, they're gonna, like, blow up in a wind charge. Oh my god, you need to die. You need to die. Or I'm going to. What do we got? No, I'm here for the loot, actually. I'd like to just take my loot and go. Blow, nice. Oh, and my loot! Oh, and my loot! Oh, nice. Breach 2. Very cool. Ah! Oh, there's so many. Oh! That diamond armor? I know right now there's a bug where they sometimes drop their equipment, even though they shouldn't. I haven't really seemed to be been affected by that. Forgot these guys give you freaking hunger. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. I'll flame arrow you. I'll flame arrow you. I don't even know where this fire is coming from. Ow. Surprised? I thought they could blow out fires. Oh, infestation! Oh! Oh! Get out of here. Where'd it go? What the? Just dropped an arrow? What was that? I've been poisoned! Where'd the poison come from? Oi. What the? They can't be hit with projectiles? I didn't know that. Oh, that's so satisfying. Regen. I really did not need it, but oh, another. Oh, these are just regular trial. Man, okay, this is really cool. I'm a big fan of these new trial chambers. I think I really like what they've got going on. And you got a decent number of these breeze rods. How many does that make? 28. Like, I don't know. Making a farm of these doesn't really seem doable. Even though I want infinite breeze balls. I want all of them. So then you can do stuff like that. You can stop your fall damage. You can do crazy crap like that. Wait, let me get up there. Let me up. You gotta... Oh, breach. I was explaining this earlier, but, it basically, it reduces the effectiveness of the person you're hitting's armor. 15% per level, meaning up at level 4, it'll reduce their effectiveness of their armor by 60%, making netherite armor unenchanted, I guess. But, I mean, probably comparatively, full enchanted netherite versus full enchanted iron, it would be worse than that. Like, it's insane. You can one-shot a full netherite player from 4 blocks high. It's ridiculous. But what else is there that... Oh my god, I am a freaking pincushion. Holy. There's the one right at the top of my head. How is it staying up there like that? It's in the top of my head. Now it's in my face. Now it's on the back of my head. Huh. The other ones move around with me. Oh no, it disappeared. Oh no, it's still right there. Is it the same one? Yeah. Oh, it turns when I turn. It's like, it's probably like actually technically attached to the top of my torso then. Like, yeah, it's like in the center of my head or like right on my neck bit or something. That's weird. I don't know how it does it, because I mean that... Oh, right, those are all the arrow hitboxes. I mean, the player hitbox is just the rectangle. Right? What's in... This is there actually something going on with my hand? Yeah, wait, what? I don't know. I think it's just all the boxes being confusing. I don't know if there's anything really very good in the, Oh. Huh. That's cute. Love that. Ooh. Give me another key. So yeah, I mean, these need to be found. It seems like. Oh, okay. I think the trim is the unique thing there. That's fine. We've opened up 3 of these and we've gotten all... Oh no, this is flow again. I think we got flow last time as well. The other new one is bolt. That's right. Very cool. But I think that's gonna be it for this. We'll take a quick break, and I'm gonna be working on my game that I've gotten a little bit of a baseline template for. So we can do that, and maybe I'll start doing some of the art for it. Is kind of, I think the next step is getting just some character sprites that I can actually use. Well, I guess technically the ones I have I can actually use, but they are someone else's that I want to make my own. They were just some free, I don't even know what they're called, just sprite pack. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. That the tutorial that I followed used. So I'll get that set up, and we'll be back in a moment. There's a lot of cool stuff that they've dropped in this last, supposedly for the final major patch for 1.21, which means hopefully we're getting 1.21 in like next few months. It says it's the last, and I didn't even necessarily read that. I've just heard a couple people saying that it's the last major snapshot, but I don't actually know where that that is being sourced from. It is a very big thing. That like it feels like a lot of this stuff is getting finalized, but I imagine we'll have another month or two of smaller updates and patches to it as they rework this stuff, and then maybe we'll see 1.21 in May, June. That would be pretty cool. But it's a little 2D platformer. I'm getting going. I'm gonna boot up Unreal and get that set up after I hydrate real quick. Oh, I also, you know what? I'm gonna check one more thing. The ominous potions. Does drinking bad for Bad Omen level 5? Is there Trial Omen level 5? Did I just play on baby mode? Oh, I think I need to find one of these that I haven't activated yet. Which might be a problem, because I think I activated them all. There's gotta be areas I didn't find. These things are pretty big. Yeah, what's this way? No, I went this way. Oh. Okay, no, it's just Trial Omen. Oh, but I think it lasts longer. Whereas, let's see. Village. Any village doesn't. Uh-oh. Good thing we got the quick swap with the... Like 90. There we go. Good call. So, if I drink this Bad Omen level 5, Raid Omen level 5. Great. And then if I just go around and kill some of these raid captains. Oh, right, you get the Raid Omen effect with these new red particles. The blue ones are still from the Trial Omen. These look pretty cool together, actually. But it gives you time to drink some milk to cancel it if you accidentally go to a village and have it, and then the raid starts once it runs out. And then I'm pretty sure the raid just works as normal. Yeah. Yeah. What if I drink another one? Okay, it just chills. Alright, I'm gonna drink a little milk just to clear the effect out. And then I'm gonna do my best to... Can't you, like, how do you tell the game, hey, I want to cheat and over enchant a thing? Because it has not been letting me go overboard on that. But it should be you guys that drop the potions in theory. Maybe not always, but they can. Killer raid captain. Maybe consider staying away from villages for the time being. They're gonna have to change the flavor text on that. Little baby zombie. Oh my god. ZF from Hermitcraft did the most amazing thing I have ever seen. You know the chicken jockeys? These guys have a 1 in 8,000 chance when they spawn to spawn on top of a chicken. Well, if they do that, they're still a zombie. I don't know if they'll grow into a big zombie. They might. But I pieced this together because he was walking around with a villager on a chicken. You can probably just cure the baby zombie and turn it into a villager. You know what? Quick little... it's daytime. The raid can do its thing. Oh, wait, actually, I need it to be nighttime. What am I thinking? So if I want to summon... Oh... Zombie... type? Okay, let's see. Minecraft summon Shaken Jockey. Okay. Great. So this is, I mean, functionally a chicken jockey. I think it might not technically be. Because, I mean, it didn't, like, naturally summon, I guess. Why is the raid, like, countdown happening there with, like, raiders remaining? Oh, because the freaking golem's beating it up. Let's go. Yeah, the idea, I think, is that, what is it, splash potion of weakness, and then, was it regular golden apple? Enchanted golden apple? Is it a golden carrot? It's golden something. Weakness. Enchanted golden apple? Golden carrot? Yeah, I don't know how does it just grow up? Minecraft zombie jockey. It is a regular. Oh, you're right. You're right. That's the thing. You're so right. You're so right. That's what the big number was. It wasn't 1 in 8,000 for a chicken jockey. It's 1 in 8,000 for a zombie baby chicken. Aha! That's insane. That's actually crazy. So you just have to find that. If I ever spot any out in the wild, oh my god. I'm getting that name tag ready so fast. Holy. When I saw ZF with it, I was like, this is insane. Only ZF. It's doing just the most ridiculous stuff. It was a good villager too. It was a mending villager. It was pretty expensive, but that is crazy. I wonder if you had a zombie like reinfected, because I don't think the villager properly like dies when you get them infected again. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is like a chance that they can. I've never really done it. I mean, I don't really need to hang around necessarily for this. Are you? Come on. It takes like 10 minutes, doesn't it? Oh yeah, the raid. Are they? Oh, you're healing that guy. Nah, not on my watch. I want to see if these guys still drop the potions, because if they don't, why are you running around so much? Stop moving. Also, enchant it with density 5. Oh my god. Hup. 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 You didn't drop any. Why are you so fast? Huh. Stop it. Yeah, I don't know if you actually get more potions. Oh. Stop running. That was Bad Omen level 5, and we haven't gotten a single potion back. Because the idea with the raid farms is that they would scale themselves up. You're helping. Why are they so fast? Get him. Mostly I care about getting these guys, but you know, these wolves might be pretty effective for dealing with raids like proper now. How are they doing? I mean, it's these guys that are meant to drop the ominous potions. Maybe with looting? Can this be enchanted with looting? Cannot be enchanted with looting. Okay, in that case, maybe I want a sword that's enchanted with looting. Did he drop one? No. Oh, we've got a saddle. That means they killed it. Don't you touch my dog. Eat. Get over here. Where are you? We've got this. Coward. 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 Alright, whatever. Very cool. Oh wait, this guy's probably done now, right? Oh yeah. So then you would just grow up into an adult. Why are you splashing? What's wrong with you? Oh no! Will you attack the baby? Oh my god, don't accidentally punch a villager or you're just gonna be completely defamed. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Dog, don't do it. Dog, no. Bad dog. Bad dog. We'll be right back. I knew I forgot something. We're back. Working on game. Got this little 2D platformer set up. This little character guy that we got from the tutorial I followed. And it's pretty cool. I've got this little working demo so far where you can run around, you can jump, but I've added, oh, and ignore the, oh hey, chat's on screen. I can change that. Cause I don't want it. Where's my mouse? No. No, don't tell me you do the thing too. Oh, it's because I'm in the game. Never mind. We're good. Hmm. 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 It's a lot going on screen. No, I've got it better. I've got an idea. We'll just make it smaller. No, but then there's all this garbage in the way. That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna just close it for now then. I know I'll pop out my YouTube chat as a separate deal. Because that's no problem. Get out of here. Pop out. Oh, and I need to... I've got to tell YouTube I'm not playing Minecraft anymore. There's no, like, just general game development, is there? Is there, like, a just chatting equivalent? Is Unreal Engine on here? Unreal Engine. Alright, I guess just no game title then. Oh, wait, there's other categories. Ah, well no, it is still gaming. Okay. I need to come up with a name for this game. At some point, although it doesn't look like I can just type in my own name. Yeah, no, I can't put in a name unless it's like an actual game that they've got listed. Alright, we're going back in. But this is what the actual level looks like out here in 2D, so let's show you more of what we've actually got going on. This is all just so it's centered and well, it looks all correct in 2D and stuff. But the actual gameplay itself, yeah. Got him running around, he can jump just over 3 blocks high. I think I like the way that the gravity works. You can do short jumps or you can hold it for a higher jump. For now, 3 blocks is like a pretty good height. You might have just seen he did a little bit of a weird thing there. But I want to see, can you... I don't think you have enough air control. I tried to minimize air control because one of the things you can do there is you got a little wall jump. But the thing is, it's not really a wall jump. Why? Oh, I guess if you're... I didn't think about that. Well, I guess it does have a bit of its own sort of impulse to it. But you don't need to be up against a wall to do it, actually. You can just do this anywhere in the air. In fact, you got a couple of them. So, if you wanted to get up here, say this was the only platform there, you can't just jump at it and double jump. You don't get enough height. This was what I spent the most time tuning in, so that you couldn't wall climb with it. And it doesn't seem like you can. Maybe if you did something like clever like that, but then that's using it as intended, where you run away and then you jump back. I feel like this has some potential. I don't know. That's what I'm here to figure out. Gonna maybe just do a little bit of level design testing, see like what could be interesting, what sort of like obstacles would actually do anything here. But we've got this little character here, and I've got a few numbers that I can adjust. So for his actual movement, here we go. So this is what we actually use to get their sideways movement and force them to turn around. So let's see, did I put any little notes on any of these? Didn't I? Oh no, alright. Wobble jump, that's right, that's what I had put in there for now. So this isn't really actually too bad. Whenever I press the jump key, which in this case, I think it's set to W or space. Easy enough when it's released, stop jumping. Just stop doing the jumps. Oh, I forgot, and then I'm gonna do something with counting up like how many actual jumps that you have. I think getting more than just the one jump is gonna be kind of a lot. So we'll probably start with just the one, actually, because let's see, where is it? Player. It's been a second. Let's see, where's the actual character controller themselves? Oh no, this is the right place. But it would be as part of the character itself. So in terms of jumps, yeah, we've given them 3 jumps, so I want just 2. Just the double jump. Oh. Oh, you can like keep doing it? Oh, I have it. Okay, I need to, yeah, that's right. This needs to check if they are out of jumps or not. That was the next step here. Because right now, you lose the jumps. Like, I think I can still now only jump twice, but yeah, I still, every time I press the jump button, I'll still turn around, but I don't want that. I want it to no. So actually, can I get like this value? Oh. Okay, yeah, wait, I don't need any of these. Oops. That was me, not you. Let's see. So branch, if they're on the ground, just regular jump. Otherwise, do the jump and launch the character with the jump. Override the X and Y, but leave the Z as normal. So your up and down doesn't change. But this launches you, yeah, just in the opposite sideways direction. With some degree of force. There we go. I think this is the value. I'm going to put a note on here. Max. Let's see. This, I believe floors is the right term. Nah, okay, the minimum push force. Let's see. Let's label this right. Value. This value is the minimum push force. So if I upped this to 400, even if I wasn't moving all that fast, it would still push me away with a lot of force. I found 250, I think, was the balance I found that was good between the air control that I gave the character at 0.4, which is probably going to be subject to change, as well as the actual like force that it gets applied. So basically, let's see. This bit down here just turns around. So let's actually add a note here. Get left, right, direction, and invert. So that's what this does. We get that from here. This multiplies the X direction, which is your left, right, and inverts that. Otherwise, yeah, and then this breaking the vector down just takes it so that we only send the x component off to get multiplied either by 250, push it away, or multiplied by their current velocity. Oh, actually, yeah, get invert, and then this actually inverts it. Wait, so why? Oh, this is the direction. This is their velocity. So this lower part tells us whether they're going left or right. This part, I guess, technically would as well, wouldn't it? But we just get the absolute value of it. Ah, okay, right. Okay, no, I understand exactly what's happening. So we get the abs of velocity, and then this here absolute, or well, yeah, I guess, and actually I can even write it like this because this is how it's formed: the absolute value of velocity times well times the direction. It's like it'll be either, yeah, positive or negative. So let's actually format that properly. Times the v, yeah, it's velocity times the direction. I feel like we could do that because the velocity, oh wait, no, the velocity gets, oh no, it just gets the absolute value of the x velocity. Why not just use, now that I'm looking at this, why not just not get the absolute value? You know what, let's double check. I've got this little print guy up here, so I can basically just grab any of these and spit them out. So let's see, get the, actually no, just the x component of the velocity. What does that look like? We move around. Yeah, okay, so our max speed is 300, it's negative 300. I think that's why I ended up going with like 250. It was somewhere around the actual like speed cap. Because there is something like, what is it? The movement, it's, oh wait, no, it's actually, it has to do with, yeah, there we go. It's the movement, there we go. Max acceleration, where is it? Max walk speed, 300. So yeah, up to 300 centimeters per second. I think that feels pretty good. Moving the character around feels pretty solid. The jumps still are kind of weird, but and then in this case, yeah, why do we need to get the absolute value of the velocity? Because if we just didn't get that, if we just put this in, what the heck, as is, and just multiplied it by 1, do we get the same effect? Because I mean, I guess really it'd be this. Oh, put another pin on there. There we go. So this just gets the velocity. If we do need to multiply it by -1. All right, let's try this. Whoa. Okay, that time I just did the regular double jump. Let me. Because let's see. Oh, if it's at, what if it's at 0? Does that do weird things? Huh. Okay, yeah, when we're going in the negative direction, it just stays negative. But I no longer get... Oh! That's why, because to max it, I need a positive value. If I want to have that, like, little default thing there. Alright, let's see how far this can actually undo. Hopefully, far enough. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Lots of little notes here. This kind of stuff is what you want to see. Let me know if it's, like, too small text as well, if things are illegible. This is my first time trying out this setup, so hopefully it's looking pretty solid. Looks like stream quality is just fine. I was worried a little bit about Unreal Engine running while we do this, but we're not doing any, like, crazy big, like, 3D rendering or anything like that that would really tax my graphics card way too much. But this is really the crux of our little jump here. But we need it to only go if we have jumps remaining. And I don't know if that is something that actually gets kept track of. Oh, that's the movement, the character themselves, though. There we go. Jump max count 2. And then these were ones that I've just added. So I think I can actually get rid of the jumps total. This is a variable we don't need, because the, what was it? Max jump count. Get jump max count. That's right. Okay. Set jumps remaining. Okay, yeah, no, this makes sense. So once we stop jumping, no. Released. It doesn't reset when we stop jumping. When we stop jumping, that's just every time you release the key. And I don't think it's necessary to gamer making game. I'm doing a bit of math here. Let me show you what I've got so far. So I've got this little dude. This is not my art. This was just from the tutorial, but just a little, like, basic 2D platformer deal. Some just sprite art that it gave me, but I gave it a little wall jump thing that it can do. Except and this was intentional. One, you can't really wall climb with it. I took a while getting the forces just right so that when you jump off, you can't, like, get back to the space you were and actually gain height. So instead, you have to wall jump off the air, and that's pretty effective. So I need to just kind of figure out level design with that, and I'm figuring out a bit more, because there's still the issue with if you're just falling at all, it'll do it. You need to, which I think this is fine. I think this is pretty standard for, like, games with double jumps. If you walk off the edge, you still have your double jump. You lose the regular jump, which is great that Unreal does that. But as you can kind of see here, even if I, oh boy. If I use it, I can still keep turning around as I fall, which I don't want. So I'm doing something right now to keep it from doing that. So we want it to be that every time, I mean, the stop jumping is its own Unreal thing. This just ceases to apply the up velocity on it. We want to get them when they touch ground. I'm so slay. Facts. But do I want to check it on every event tick? Update control rotation. Yeah, this was part of the tutorial. Let's see. I should be able to follow this though. So we get our controller, character movement. We compare its velocity. Oh, this is just straight up just a little variable that we tell it to make. Or point at it. Because let's see. Yeah, it's just either positive or negative. So let's see. How do we get the... Well, we got forward vector. I guess that works for us too. Yeah, what is control rotation? Pawn. Yeah, I guess that also would have worked for whatever the forward vector is here. Maybe that's something I'll have to change out at some point. I'm still learning Unreal stuff. So we don't just want... Yeah, so when it's released, that's fine. But I still needed to check on every tick, yeah, if we're on the ground. Luckily, we do have is falling. Is there is on ground. Is moving on ground. But I just want it to be just if you touch the ground. Is, Can you detect collision between two objects? Alright. I think this is going to be one of our first searches. Unreal 5. Detect when character touches ground. Boom. How to tell when actor touches ground. I should just make sure what I'm looking at. On actor hit. What does that actually do? Oh no, they just made a thing. That's not a that's an action that they made. Shred is falling. I mean, yeah, I guess I could maybe use is falling to some degree there. Because basically, I just want to check if... Well, because then they could just still flip around as you're rising. Because I think if you mash spacebar, you can probably get some height while you're going up. Why did it paused? Oh no, I guess because as soon as you release, you stop gaining the height, but... Nah, you still get like a little bit of it, if you can, but... Just is falling is not good enough. Oh, wait, or is this true while you're rising as well? Where's my little print node? There we go. Because let's see, if you're true... As soon as I leave the ground... Oh, cool, you're true as soon as I leave the ground. Does touching a wall do anything? Alright. Lovely. Alright, actually, yeah, that makes this so much easier. Fantastic. In fact, I can probably even just kind of... Nah, I should organize this out a bit more. So, let's see. Custom event. So, I guess, yeah, let's see. What is... Unreal. Control rotation. This sets the camera rotation. Yeah, what is the control rotation while controlling? I mean, what happens if I didn't? Oh. Oh, right. These control rotations, you get used in like the info on the sprite. And some of this I'm not actually super familiar with still. So is the control rotation a thing like on the character itself? Ah. Okay. So it takes the like last velocity you used and sends this over, and then it uses the yaw of that control rotation. Okay, that's cool. So it's basically just like this little invisible axis that you can grab from. It's kind of different. So I think I could use that in place of this get forward vector, but there's no reason to. They do the same thing in this effect. In that case, I'm gonna note these up. Let's create a comment from you, and we'll update sprite. Well, let's see. Control rotation for sprite flippage. No, this is nice. I haven't done a lot of. It is so nice not programming like for school or for work where I can just do that in a comment, and you just update sprite animations overall. I'll figure out how I like to organize this stuff in time. And although we can like move up as much as we want, right? There's no like real set grid here. Can I put all of you in one even bigger one? Also, this is kind of crazy. I think this node should just kind of go here. We'll move you a bit like this. I think I'm getting a bit overkill with this now. Because if I put all this, yeah. Handle jump inputs. Okay. Yep. For now, I've just started calling them wobble jumps. So here's what I've got. Let me open up the old sprite art I got for the thing. Brilliant. Where is he? Oh, okay. Let's see. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna need to make a hotkey for swapping over to that. Back to this now. Now that I think about it. Let's see. Oh, I don't think I have it. That's right. I don't think I have the actual original picture. Just the little image itself. But I should be able to just drag and drop that right into here. Boom. Here we go. I think he's a little small, but I mean, I would zoom it in a bit. I made just this little guy, just as like a test. Oh, he's really not, very full. How big of an image is this? Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Whoa. If I got a pencil in here, I set you to 1 pixel. Okay, yeah. First off, let's get this nice solid color in here and draw over you. I like this little dude. What do we think? Does he look like a little wizard with a... I don't even know. He's got a robe on. He's got a little sash. Is this guy too small? How big is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I like him, but I feel like we can do better. So, you know what I'm gonna do? Can I, like, change the layer opacity? I want to, like, just onion skin him and have another layer there. Because, you know what really I want to do is make one... I guess 16 by 16? That's probably just a good... just size to use. And then maybe I'll scale it up. Maybe I'll make it 32 by 32 or something. Because what are these textures using? Now that I actually think about it, the Sunnyland assets, sprite sheets. So if I'm looking at, oh whoa, they have a whole bunch of little characters. But I'm looking at it. Oh, and I mean it's pretty wide. by 32. But what, I think they're 32 high. Oh, wait, no, I can check in the, I have the little flip books. Right? Didn't I make... What? No, I don't care about it being a static mesh. Where did I save them? Player. Jump. There we go, yeah. Flip book. And... Well, each of these is what? Yeah, 32 by 32. So I think I've got no problem with that. Cute little wizard. Thank you, thank you. So wait, is this 32 by 32? What is this whole canvas? This is 15... Oh, wait, no, this is 16 by 16. Yeah. Okay, yeah, phooey. Then in that case, I'm gonna just make a bit of a bigger version of him. Is what I'm thinking. Let's get ourselves a palette. Let's see. I forget how I do that. Patterns, fonts, dynamic, paint, dynamics editors. No, that's what this is over here. Oh. Oh, cool. Those are all like the previous actions. Great. You know what? Let's see. Palette. Yeah, there should just be a freaking thing for it. Windows. Oh. Dockable. That palettes. There we go. Bingo. Oh boy, there's actually a whole bunch of pre-made ones. Color history, bears, blues. Now I would like to make a new one. I would like to... New palette. It's okay. So here's what I've got in mind. For like, the basics of a story. This isn't going to be like a plot-heavy game or anything. But the idea is you got this wizard here. He was trying to learn... double jump spell? Is what I'm thinking. But it got mixed up, or like someone swapped out a page in his book or something with a wall jump. So now he's got this weird mix of the double jump and the wall jump. But wall jump wizard is the current working title. But maybe it'll be, I was thinking like mixing double and wall does not really work. This word wobble right here is as close as I've got. But I think it just sounds too much like wobble. But maybe that's fine. I'm just gonna call it wizard time for now. New layer, 16 by 16. All normal. Good stuff. So let's see, how do I add color to the palette? What? Oh. Oh, cool. Oh. Huh. Cool. Create a new from foreground color. Very neat. Very good. And... well, I mean, I guess we've already got the black there. So I guess we'll stick with the pretty minimal colors here. I probably will do some level of texturing. Maybe just get a few different shades of this blue. Oh, what the heck? No, can I? Okay. Sure. Oh, and I can actually name each of the colors as well. Can I? Ooh. We actually get all the different channels as well. Just the reds, just the greens, just the blues. That's pretty cool. I need to mess around with this more. It's a great little program. Yeah, can I like select the blue? And then, you know what, we'll do some texturing stuff with it after. Let's just get a general shape down right now. Because I guess, it doesn't even need to fill the whole thing either. I mean, the tiles will, but the character doesn't even come close to filling up a Or does he? I think maybe it is. But yeah, okay. I mean, single image here. It's a 32 by 32 image, but definitely doesn't fill the whole thing. Right? It says, yeah, that's what it is. 32 by 32 is the whole thing here. Okay. I trust you. I guess I'll start with the little feetsies. Because let's see. I mean, maybe this is fine then. It's not like too small. Well, I guess it's 16 by 16, not 32 by 32. Yeah, maybe I should scale it up then. Then we can do a little bit more detail and texturing as well. Alright, I'm convinced. I've convinced myself. 32 by 32. Let's copy you. Paste you over here. Screw the background. Oh, wait. No, yeah, no. Paste you to a new layer. Get rid of the background. Oh. Is it just on the background in this one? Yeah. Oh, it's its own thing. New layer. 32 by 32. That's gonna rename that layer. Can I just, thank you. Wizard. Alright, so first things first. Scale this guy up. We'll just grab him and make him bigger. Just straight up. Scale it up. And move him down to the bottom. I think that's reasonable scale. Pretty much doubled. But that is what I was expecting. Which is fine. Because we're just going to kind of paint over this anyway. Although I guess I should be centered. I mean, I guess as long as they all line up. We'll get there. So 1 pixel. You know what, let's keep this standardized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 7 across on the feet. And you know what, I am gonna move him over 1 more pixel again. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. And he's got his little sash. And then all the blue. I guess, I don't know how much I want to totally fill it in yet. I think gonna just outline shapes for now. Especially because I don't have the perfect view to like really fill it all in effectively, I think. Yeah, because I have no idea what I'm doing with the shapes here. Probably not filling it in as much as I should be. Yeah, kind of what I expected. But not bad with like the just as is for a little pass. Then let's fill in more of this stuff. Is there like some dynamics going on here? No. Hell yeah. It was almost green. What was almost green? I think the sash needs to be bigger. I do like his little hat though. Alright, yeah, and then we'll bring this up. Let's look at this guy again. Yeah, no, let's fill out this a bit more. Give him a bit more face. And a bit more hat. I think this is just a good shape. Pointy hat. Something like that. Should I get them all? too much going on there, I think. Maybe something like that. It's a little bit more of a taper. There we go. Little bit of erasing. I think I want his head to just line up with the cloak. Oh, these are kind of the tough little details here. But first pass here. Oh my god. It's almost great. Oh, the roulette. I see. Doing W. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes total sense. If we're going to have 3 weeks to 5 to 8 page research essay. Boo. You're supposed to do an interview for... Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, that's a lot easier just going right to WPI and doing it. I think this was a good upscale. This art is very subject to change, but we are gonna get something down for now. Does the sash, like, I think that makes sense to me. Maybe just erase these two? Nah, I like something there. Maybe bring the brown up, actually. What? 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 Ah. I think feet too wide and too small. I think I need to... I think I wanted to be just another tile bigger. Hey, Sour Snacks, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Thursday on an IT desk. Yeah. Hope you got enough snacks to share. We're working on a game I got here. I'm working on sprite art right now for the most part, because I've got this basic functionality down with a tutorial from this Sunnyland stuff where I've got this guy that can do wall jumps midair, which is kind of the goal. Although I also forgot, I still need to fix the turning around while you fall thing. I got a little distracted doing this guy, but I like him. He's great. I think I'm gonna move him up just by 1. Make the feet a little bit smaller. So then I can, like, actually have him shuffle around in some animation. Oh, also we can get rid of that selection. No, we don't need it. We don't, it's okay. The layer, oh my god. There we go. Forget about that. You gotta, like, readjust that every time. So this is the original little dude. I like him. Upscaled? Little dude. Upscaled? Nah, I think I do want the cloak to be, like, around his head. Like it's up to his neck. Wow, that really didn't take much, but that looks really nice, actually. I could also maybe do a little something like that. Does that lose too much of, like, where his eye actually is? Because maybe I want to actually move his eye up here? Or back 1? Ooh, I like that. Could give him, like, a little nose. That almost looks a little, maybe more like a mouth, but... He's a little wizard guy. I think I do like just the eye. Keep it simple. But I do want to add just a little bit of texturing. So I'm thinking either another color on him or just some more shades of blue. Let's start with, I'm going to add just 2 more shades of blue to the palette. Let's do one where we make it lighter. Let's up the saturation. Right? I just want more white. Ideally, this just drags it left and right. Yeah? Yeah, okay, cool. So let's do one bit less saturated. And then one a bit more saturated. Maybe with a higher value too. So let's see, how does this compare to the other blue? Oh, barely noticeable. As with this, let's see. I mean, it really is barely noticeable, but maybe that's okay. I just kind of do that sort of like a little bit of shading around edges or like dither it. I don't know. I don't think these were really what I was looking for. I'd also like to... Can I move them around? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, wait, did I just duplicate that one? Or are these different? I think these are still the different ones. Whatever. So if we've got that... I want, yeah, like a lighter blue. Oh, yeah, you know what? It is, I want different, hues. Really. Let's do one lighter. And then another one darker. So now, yeah, that's a big difference. Cool. Let's see what like a little... Can I make a dithering brush? Can I... How do I... Brushes. I mean, this is what I'm using, the default untitled brush. Can I... What the... Oh! You can paint with what you got on the clipboard. Oh. Well, I mean, that would accomplish what I'm looking for. Oh, also, this is really more what I'm looking for. Pixel drawing. Alright, so in that case, pixel brush is slightly different than untitled. Okay, yeah, because there's hardness and spacing. No, I want just raw, straight up, just pixel. One by one pixel at a time. I want to just make sure this is all filled in properly. Hopefully there's no weird opacity stuff going on. But I wonder if that's what was happening with the other, this one when I copy pasted it in and scaled it up. Because I think if you scale it, it should, okay, no, it does still like automatically blur it. Oh, I need to fix the feet too. Jesus. I'm getting all over the place for this. I think just get rid of those two. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then make them a little taller. Let's see. Wizard robe needs stars. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Put a little pattern on there with like these guys. Do something. I don't know how I'd exactly do stars, but put some kind of little decoration on here somehow. But I'm thinking on the hat. I mean, even just doing something like this, just full checkerboard. Because the thing is, you're gonna be seeing it. It's gonna look like this. This is how it's gonna like appear on your screen. So this is really the size that it matters at. Which actually I'm realizing now. Let's make this front of the hat just a little bit thicker there. Actually, no. Let's make it hang over his head a little bit. So like it doesn't look like he's got the hat on his head. There we go. That looks good. I think I do want to connect this. Oops. Down there. A different dropout story needs a different. You're so right. Yeah, let's throw some yellow in the palette. Just the typical bright ass yellow would be perfect for this, for like some stars on here. Yeah. Even do like a little, maybe try to get like a moon. That might be trying a bit too much for something there. Too much. Looks too much like a badge than just the moon. You know what? Let me actually like just dither over this whole thing just to get, and actually what I can do from what I think I've seen here is if I take this, copy that, and delete it, but it's on my clipboard. So one of the brushes I can use is just the clipboard. So now I can just paint with this. No? No, I guess not. What the heck? Clipboard image. Clipboard mask. What the heck? Why aren't you letting me... Oh, I know why. Because, yeah, I no longer have the whole area selected. Ah! Very nice. That's cool. This is pretty cool. Little dithering tool. Oh. Although at this point I might as well just draw it manually. Let me go back to my pixel. I should... Yeah. So if I swap back to this, cool. That'll stay at 1. Oh, not erasing, not erasing. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. And then what about how light is this light one? That's far too light. But I think I'm gonna do the same thing on his little cloak here. Do a little dither draw. Oh. Oh wait, or is this does it get messed up entirely? Yeah, I think it just gets messed up. Dang. The way I did the light blue. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I will probably do that. I will probably just continue with that. You know, this isn't even like a proper dithering brush. I still have to actually like manually move it around. So let's see. If we had it like that, be like that, be like that. Let me just paint the rest. I think he looks pretty cool. Okay, wait, can I actually adjust the brush itself? No. Like maybe I can go in and do something to it. This is just, it's a nice little bit of extra texture on here. Because he's just a little guy. Oh. So we need some visual interest when he's smaller. Yeah, okay, that's great. I love that. The pixel dithering is such a nice technique. And I wonder how it would look if I don't know. Oh, maybe this is his hair. I was gonna use this as like, oh no, it's an extra little bit, but that's actually pretty sick. Just one more there. Ooh, yeah. I feel like I should make his head just a bit smaller. I think to kind of capture the same vibe as that, I'm gonna get rid of those. Maybe the front was fine. Wait, I could give him just like... Oh, nose. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might move the eye a little bit. I think I like having a 2x2, but maybe it's just too big. Or too high. Ooh. No, I liked it better. I think I like that. And then I don't know how I'm gonna do, or if I even want to do like dithering on the skin. Let's see. If I just change the hue just a little bit, it's slightly different. Yeah, you really like can't even see. But I think there's different colors going on here. Slightly, nothing. I cannot even. I don't think there's a difference there. I'm just gonna paint over all this again just to be safe. Hmm. Maybe I will make it. Let's see, just purposefully quite a bit darker and just do like some shading, kinda. It's just like around his neck. Nah. Oh, something like that might not be. Oh, what if I give him a? Oh, 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 oh. Got the mustache. I think I want him to be like a young wizard though, so no like big beard. As much as I kind of like that, he actually looks all right. But there's gonna be other like characters in the game, just at least for like this little intro bit. So I will definitely mess around with more designs. But this will be good to have sort of a standard shape, palette kind of thing, so I can at least just copy. Oh, yeah, definitely do that. Let's save this. Let's chuck this somewhere. We'll put it in documents. Where's Unreal? Well, no, I guess I just want this in pictures. Let's see. I mean, this is just a working title for now. Perfect. Wizard. Brilliant. All right, just want to just get it saved. Make sure he's safe. Okay, I like that. Let's do a little bit of the dithering on the this as well. Should I give it a little pouch or something? I think I can probably do that. Let's get a darker brown, and I'll actually add that to the palette as well. This should look pretty good. Oop. I hope. Oh wait, actually let's match the light dark pattern that we've got going on already. Oh, yeah, okay, and then it's not as intrusive either. Maybe that's too much though. Maybe it would be nice as just like the bottom of it. Ooh, yeah. Do the same with his feet. And maybe just something like that. Hmm. Too much, too much. I think I like just the bottom. Or maybe we do something like that. It would be too much. Nah, I think I like just having his shoes plain as. I think the strap looks good though. And then maybe just a little, like, couch deal here. Don't really know how to signify that. It's like a little gold latch on it. Nah, I think I'm just going to leave it as the little satchel looking deal. Yeah. I like him. Space needs something else, though. I feel like there's something wrong here. Like, maybe it needs to be even smaller? I don't think so. Need some other textures. The little pixel in the front. Oh. It's got little pointy shoes. Oh, that's the eraser. I like that. I think they might be a little too wide now, though. I think if I make them too small, or make them smaller. I don't know. I think I like the stumps. Let's see. This foot feels a little too far back, though. I think this needs to... Oh! Move over one. Merge down. There we go. That looks more right. So, okay, where is this guy's center line? If I've got his whole deal here, it's only an 18 wide selection. So 9 pixels in is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So this is his midline right here. Basically, is this centered on the image? Actually, I could tell if this is 16. Oh, let's go! Okay. So, where does that put... His feet are a bit off center. So I think I do want to move him whole over. Him whole. I want to move him whole. Move him over just by 1 pixel. Great. We can just stop selecting the whole area like that. Good. Let's add those stars and bits. A little. Whoa, 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 whoa. A little something like this. A little something like this. A little something like this. I think that one down there is good. That one there. Something like that. Yeah. Then let's go back. Darken on there. I think I'm just gonna do this. Like it's going off the edge a little bit. And then maybe like I can probably actually make a much better looking crescent moon on here. No, I should probably put all the stars and stuff on like a new layer on top of him. I should work more with the layers. You know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna get rid of those. Wizard base. I'll call him that. New layer. Decor. A little wizard. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So decorations. We got the star bits. Star bits. We love star bits. Something like this. Maybe another one down there. I had this one here, and then something like that. I think they look too much like flowers. I think just maybe just single yellow dots. Well, you know what? Maybe a few of the bigger ones, and then a few of the smaller ones. something like that. Ooh, okay. I think I like that. And then, okay, I guess let's try it with 4 first. Hmm. It's not bad. I think 5 would just be getting too big. Nah, 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 nah. It's like Pac-Man. Maybe nothing on the hat. Or maybe I can actually get like kind of sideways pixel star going here. Because I think if I got enough for like a point up there, there's no way I can fit a little actual looking star thing on here. Let's see. Pixel art star. Some kind of inspiration. I need a small pixel art star. Those are far too big. That one looks somewhat reasonable, actually. Although it's kind of small. Star. House. I think what really sets this one in though is that it has this kind of outline around it. Star. Yeah, this kind of looks like a little dude on there. That's so good. Maybe if I make it like bigger? It's just getting worse. It's just an arrow. Alright, maybe no star on here. I mean, I guess we could just keep up the pattern. Just do something like this, and a few more stars. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I would do this. Oh. Get rid of you too. Nah, 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 nah. I don't think I like them right on the edges. Let's redo those. Do one there. One up here. Down there. Over there. Over here. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little dude. It's a little dude. He does need some more, I think some more texturing on the feet. There needs to be something else going on down here. Even if it's just maybe this should be something like that. Just 2? Just 1? Maybe even just along the sides like this. Which I think I like that. Just even just a little 1 on there. I don't know. Could also maybe make this like droop down in a couple spots more. Just, oh wait, do something a bit like this. No. Oh my god. Regular blue here. Hmm. That could work. But you know what I think I'm gonna do? Is I will do that, but I'm gonna make this a separate layer. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna add a new layer. Nope. I'm gonna add a new layer. Robe sway. So this can be a layer actually that I will like. I can probably swap between a couple different things so that it looks like it's swaying around a little bit while he's moving. So I think I guess let's do it towards the front and towards the back. I think that makes sense. Too much? I think maybe just a little too much. Yeah, maybe it should be just like over his feet. Yeah, actually, I think this makes enough sense. He looks good. And then basically on each frame, I'll have, well, I mean, the whole layer isn't all that big. It's just a, what? Oh. Wait, yeah, what? Swish, swish. Swish, swish, swish. Oh, actually, wait, I would have to, like, swap the colors around, too. Alright, we'll figure it out. But also, I'm realizing, yeah, the feet might also need to be on a different layer. Because those are also going to have to move a bit. Alright. I think I do want to do something a little bit more with his head or face. Because we've got so much texture on everything there. It all looks pretty nice, I think. At least with, like, a little bit of shading and stuff. Maybe I do just try to do that shading I was doing. I think I just went maybe too dark. I think, ooh. On the wizard base here. Just draw just a little bit darkness around the back of the head here. Would going over the face, the whole face, be way too much? I feel like this is probably too much. Oh yeah, no, I do not like that. But then what about just the neckline? Like I want it to look like shading, but oh. Yeah. Cause it's also very nice and colorful, but his face is just, yeah, this one tone thing. Let's see. Oh, pixel art. Well, maybe I should give him a beard, actually. Maybe I'll just give him like a little brown beard. Oh wait, no, it would need to be, it's his hair color. We've already established his hair color. What? Pencil? Oh. I kind of like it, but I don't know. That is also kind of what I was thinking. Good shape on that, I think. Could go higher with it. No, I don't want to go right up to his eye. But I think this I could actually use the color for. So let's take this and I'll make it a bit darker. And this is how I can add just a little bit of extra texturing on here. Dither up his beard and hair. Yeah? Should he still have a little bit of like neck? And I could make it. Oh, I need to. Oh. That's what I'm looking for. Let's add you to the palette. Yeah, I think I just needed to show a little bit more neck. Maybe not. He's got the full chops. I mean, I could also. I can't go full in with it. Oh. But I mean, no, like you'd still be. He's looking sideways, so like even if he had a full beard, you'd still be able to see like some of his neck. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just I could just lower it just a little bit. His beard goes over all this. It's like he's a younger wizard, but he's still a wizard. Maybe I do give him a little mouth in there. Nah. Did I go too far with it? Let's see. All right, let's see how far it looks all right being brought down. I guess I could also have it go out forward just a little bit. Woohoo! I was also thinking maybe. What if I put. Oh! Thinking about it. Ooh. Nope, definitely not. Does he need a dot in his eye? I think I like it actually. I think I like it with the dot in there. Gives him a bit more life. And then I think also maybe I drop this a little bit if the beard's going lower. Nah. Maybe I give him an even smaller. Nope. Maybe I give him an even bigger. Nah. Okay, yeah, I like this. Although maybe sweet. Yeah, big fan. So that's him, no decor. Then with his little bit of extra robe. Very nice. And this is what we had before. Boom. Upgraded. Big upgrade. Yeah, I like that little bit on the robe. So that'll move around a bit. I was thinking of maybe even having his beard move too, but I think that's a bit much. But you know what? I could probably his feet might even end up being attached to it. Actually, let's add one more on here. It looks like probably use that. And then you know what? I'm just gonna add these on there as well. So that way, yeah, we take this whole, well, freaking just the whole layer and move it. Oh, wait, what? Was I like on? I guess I wouldn't know if I was on draw or erase or anything. All right, and then on the wizard base. We actually get rid of all that. Oh, that's right. This should be on robe sway. And then running animation would maybe not like that. Actually, I'll probably have him bring his feet together and then apart, now that I think about it. Alright, so let's lay out a sprite sheet, I guess. So how many, let's just look at what we've got for example. So we have this little flip book that we've got 6 steps here. Ours is going to be even simpler because we don't have all the arms moving. It's literally going to be like legs together, legs apart. But maybe we do a little bit more with it. Oh, I will be right back. I'm going to take care of something real quick. And we return. And I can't hear anything. Surprise. Audio routing. Cool. Sweet, let's see. What do we think? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, with some fresh eyes. This being how we're gonna see him most of the time. He's got the little feet. Got a little satchel. I think he looks pretty good. So, I guess I'm gonna try to start it with just with 2 sprites, I guess. So 64 by 32. So transparent backgrounds. So let's see, if I were to, let's see, save this. Well, let's see, if I took... let's see, yeah, new layer group. So this is all wizard. Well, no, I mean, it is all wizard. So can I just copy all 3 of these? I want to select multiple things here. Alright, can I just do something like this? Then copy that, paste that. Can I merge it onto layer? Anchor to the floating layer. There we go, cool. And then... oh, straight up the feet are just on the ropes right now. Yep, cool. And actually, I'm gonna name this feet and sway. Bon sway. And in fact, I think it should probably be behind the decor. Not that it, I think, really is gonna matter all too much. Because they're just gonna be all part of the same damn layer anyway. Alright, so if I move you all the way to the left, make a duplicate of you, move you all the way to the right. Well, no, I want the same exact selection area too, just to verify. Oh, I cannot verify. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, cool. They fit just like that, side by side. So then, in theory, I go in, and then let's see, layer. Actually, no, that's kind of cool. Each layer, so I can't even like accidentally draw on another one if I want a specific layer. So let's just layer them by the order they're meant to be in. We'll put them on top to bottom from the order that they should play in. And what a banger. Let me check in on the Discord, see what's going on. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. We have as with many, a Taco Bell, one in our area, and the line is long sometimes. We had a friend going to the airport late last night. They were there at like 1:40 a.m. Still a ridiculous line. Which, I mean, to be expected to a degree. Late night Taco Bell, but on a Wednesday night? Would not expect that, I don't think. Alright, so I think feet apart, and then we do a little feet together. I think I just move. Oh no. Then we do a little move it. Same here. Okay, is there a easier way to just like move it? Also, what? It's like move tool. Layer selection. Yeah, move the layer. Oh, also, that should, yeah, go there. There's no way to just, move the active layer. Selection, move selection. What the hell? Alright, whatever. And you should also merge down. And then same with these guys. There's gotta be, okay, you know what? I'm looking it up here again. Let's see. GIMP select and move selection. Move tool mode is layer. There we go. It's select control alt click. That's huge. That's going to be very useful. Oh, we're still in the this floating layer here. Oh, wait. The mode is no longer a layer. Wait, what? How was I literally just doing it a second ago? Oh, because you're not actually attached to the layer. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Oh, but it still treats it like the same deal. I mean, I guess that's really not too bad. Is there a hotkey for merge down? Guess not. Because, yeah, I mean, that... Oh. Oh, wait, right. Anchor to floating layer. That's what you're supposed to do. But honestly, it would have just been easier to paint this, because I'm just going to have to repaint all this anyway. Because I wanted to actually keep the pattern. Well, hopefully, this looks like he's walking. And then I'll export it as a PNG to here. Do all that stuff. And then from here. So you're just a sprite. Are you a PNG? What are you? Don't know. We'll find out though. So we've got wall jump wizard. So if we take the walk cycle, let's see. We're in here. We're in our little thing. So let's get a new folder. Content, new folder. My assets. If I drag this into here, boom. All right, cool. So how can I, let's see, sprite actions. Okay, let's check that tutorial that I followed. Was it this guy? Let's see. This is the one. Boom. Cobra code. Thank you very much. So, I think, let's see, first goal tile map, so that's for building the level. Create a 2D paper character, auto exposure, blah blah blah, let's get them right. Setting up input, enable character movement, enable the run animation, something around here probably. So here's where we take the actual movement. Okay, so no, that's already having made the flipbook. When do we make the flipbook? Oh, okay, that is part of all this set. Okay. So, let's see. Then in that case, I want Unreal Sprite from Sprite Sheet. Okay, I guess I'll mess around a little bit with the 2D paper thing. So if I create a sprite using this, Okay, one that looks bad. You're not real. Should I guess maybe, let's see. What happens if I apply all that stuff? Okay, now you look fantastic. Lovely. Great. So that is definitely important step. And then create tile set, I guess. Oh no, a tile set is for painting with. So that's what we'll use for making a tile set that we want to use as a tile set. We are trying to extract sprites. Oh. Holy. It's done it. But also, yeah, grid. 32. Extract. Oh, look at that. Great. So, well, this is just a freaking, oh, content browser. Yeah, you should be down there. So how does that compare to how we had this setup? So we had all the sprites, and then you just turn the sprites into a flipbook, right? So I take these two, select them both, create a flipbook. Yeah, and then we'll just call it flipbook, walk cycle. Alright, so let's definitely, I think this is what I was thinking. Probably have them each run for 2 frames. And we want it to be running, okay, we want it to run at 60, so maybe more like 30, 30. Faster than that. That's cool. I think I want them 1 back, though. I think his feet should be just a little further back. But since... Well, I'd have to remake the flipbook and everything. But you know what I can do at the very least right now? Is for now, we'll make... Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot. There's going to be a separate idle versus other things. So let's see. What is the... How did I get their other flipbooks in there and stuff? Run. Movement? Let's see. Yeah, how did we assign these other flipbooks to the movement? Because that was somewhere else here. Yeah, enable the run animation. Oh, okay, that's in the blueprint stuff here, right. Okay, so that is, yeah, in here. So in update animation, that's right. True. Walk cycle. So now it should turn into a totally different sprite while we're walking around here. Oh no, he actually looks pretty good. Boom. Look at him go! I might even make it a little bit faster. We'll try like 8. Nah, I mean let's just double it. Let's just see what that's like. Because I mean he should be moving around pretty fast. Okay, maybe that's a little too fast. I don't know. Yeah, I think just a little too fast. Well, okay, let's put you here. I don't know why it keeps opening things up in new windows. I think we'll try like 8. Yeah, that looks good. Whoa. Alright, so then I guess we need to make some more. Very cool. Very cool. Walk cycle. I mean, this is just our little level that we've made here for testing. I can do all kinds of stuff. Oh god, every single block counted as one. Oh no, it's not going to be able to undo all this. It did. Cool. What? Did I mess up? Nothing looks missing. Okay, so then what about like idle? I mean, I think there won't really be an idle animation. It'll just stand still. So I mean, so like if the idle animation's the walk cycle. Oh, it's not? Wait, what? Save? Wait, what? It should be my guy, right? Wait a second. Oh. I mean, just always play the walk cycle. Yeah, definitely not. I mean, what if I don't want it to even be the flip book. I just want I guess they need an idle. I guess as a 2D paper character, that's just how they work. But can it be? All right, I guess yeah. We'll just make an idle. I mean, this is the idle. Let's export him. Wizard. And get him in our content drawer here. Sweet. Wizard. Create sprite. Create flipbook. Flipbook. Idle. And oh wait. I totally forgot. Oh god, no. I'm just gonna get rid of these. I forgot to do the thing where we apply 2D paper. There we go. Create a sprite. We're about to have a very low res FB flipbook for idle. It'll be idle, flipbook idle. Great. Cool. He moves around. Or he just stands there. Or he turns into a fox. So let's see. I guess then we just need like two more things. We need the jumping and the falling. Oh, actually, I guess it's just one little sprite. I wonder if I should like make it like breeze up a little bit or something. Let's see. Because this is again just going to be another like single sprite. So yeah, let's make a new 32 by 32. I'll copy the whole thing over. In fact, can I just like do this as like a layer? Yeah, perfect. It's wizard time. That's exactly kind of what I'm thinking. So get rid of these. Well, this will be when some more of his shoes get revealed. And then I don't know, let's see. How do you make it go up a bit, I guess? Just around the edges here a little bit more. And then I'll Move the dot up a little bit there. And I think that might even be a little too much. Let's see. Let's try to get similar zoom level here. Okay, same zoom level. Ooh, yeah. Actually, I think that's pretty solid. In fact, I'm gonna move this up one too. Not that one. Actually, yeah, maybe I can do a little bit with the hat too. Oh no. Do just a little bit. Oh, whoops. Wait, no. So, the hell did I do? Alright, let's start with just the front half here. We'll pull this up just a bit. And erase those. For this, I'll erase these back 3. And add these 2. Haha! Okay, let's see. And then this is, got falling, I guess. We'll just call it that. Export IA. And got the walk cycle, we've got the idle there. And then this should be, yep, falling. So let's get falling in here. Get you back open. Apply that so you look good. Make a sprite out of you. Make a flip book out of you. Falling. Well, I'll just call it fall. Oh no, that's I have been calling it falling. Flipbook falling. So now that's funny looking. It's not, I don't think quite there. I like the hat. I think the hat looks great actually. The robe not quite. I think it looks still a little bit too square on the ends there. Didn't erase enough stuff. Yeah, let's line these up like actually right on top of each other. So let's put this up against the top. -16 with that. It's -16 right up against the top. Yeah, this is far too square. Honestly, that might do it. So I wonder if this will... No, this wouldn't update it. Yeah, just get rid of all of those. Yes. What? Okay, I mean, can I get my character? What's my character? Jesus. Okay, I guess that was so little, like, what happened there? My assets? Falling. No. Falling. Bingo. Hopefully this looks a bit better. Create a flip book. Flip book. Falling. Do it again. think I like it. I think I like it. I think maybe just actually a little bit more tapering. Needs just like... Oh, nope, not that one. Nope, not that. Just like that, maybe. Come on. Hopefully this does it. So, let's see. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, we'll just force delete. It'll do the same thing. Oh. Weird. Still, I don't really like that. Well, yeah, falling. What? Did I get rid of something wrong? Idle. Walk cycle. Falling. No, that's... This is right. Like, I'm pretty sure we're doing the right thing here. 2D paper. Create a sprite out of you. Create a flip book out of you. Flip book falling on you. Yeah, there we go. Ah. I like him. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty solid. I mean, then it's gonna be a lot more from here. We gotta make like tile maps. We gotta make. Okay, wait. So if I walk off, I do still have the jumps. So could I do something like? Oh. Yeah, you just don't have the air control. Good. Hey, hey, hey. I like it. Ooh, yeah, even just like a little jump in place. Like, I think that looks pretty solid. And it's just a couple of frames. Like, hoop, 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 hoop. Wait, did we lose the yellow? Oh, no, it's still there. Yeah. He's great. So wait, what is the highest you can reach? I think that's our limit here, 6 blocks. And I think that's a good start. I think eventually I would maybe give the player another jump, but I guess at this point it's I like having the character now. Let's try to do just a little bit of level design. That's enough art. Huh. He's doing it. Oh. Oh, I thought. Yeah. Great. What a guy. Let's save all this. Make sure it's all good. But that's cool. We've got all of our own art in here now. Yeah, no, I'll leave those there. I will use those at some point, I'm sure. Update sprite animations. Yeah, let's build a couple more maps. Tile set, tile map. So then this is doing this, and also we're in a whole like 3D environment here. I think I'm gonna make this background image gone. Because let's see, what is... Aside from that, we have the game itself. Which, I guess if this is the map, let's see. Can I just like scale her up? Oh no. Oh yeah. Scaled up. Holy. That's pretty cool though. Although I guess I would actually lower it because we have the camera set to be like orthographic kind of thing. So maybe, I mean, a little bit higher. But also probably not so big. But also I don't really care too much. I'm not entirely sure what the style is I'm going for. I mean, clearly it's pretty simple pixel art. I'm not doing anything super contrasty. Oh, I really like how he looks though. I think those stars came out good. Mixing them up on there was a good call. What is this? This is like a big collection of video game music. This is from, oh, Persona 3. That checks out. Let's see. What other kind of level design we can come up with? I want to test more of the limits on its capabilities. So I think we might make this map really big. Oh, I mean, I didn't mean to. But yeah, let's have plenty of space to work with here. So I can also maybe learn a little bit more about these. I mean, these are all pretty cool. So these, I think I had to do something special. Ah, I see. Stats, layer grid, tile grid, layer grid. There was something I had to do on the tile map itself. Sprite environment. Layers? Tile. Ah, okay, here we go. Tile set. Tile set. There we go. It was these. I had to do something. Yeah, add a box on them to actually like enable the collision for him. Because I think right now, if I were to paint with something like this and test out the level, is there a hotkey for this? So if at any time I just hit Alt P, okay, cool. Yeah, I can just go right through this stuff. But if I select it and add a box, save that, now it'll have collision. Oh, okay, no. What if I repaint now that those changes have been applied? In theory, right on top of the same stuff. Huh. Okay, maybe I'm not right about that. I thought it was just add a box. Yeah, because now it's got a box. Was there something else I needed to set with it? I don't know, man. Try me again. Oh, okay, there we go. That was weird. Yeah, okay, that is how I expected it to work. But now, yeah, same deal. Those go behind those. Cool. So some of these we can like leave as decoration, but some of these we'd want to actually paint with. Although we're going to be making our own, so I'm really more so concerned with just testing the actual like capabilities of these guys. But I guess I will just throw boxes on all of these, just in case I decide to use them. You know what? I don't even know. What's it like if you do like a polygon? How exact is that? And as it stands, how can I make this even, or like snap to Yeah, oh, also, it's this whole thing. Okay, yeah, so I mean, this whole thing, I'd want to have collision over, but let's see. Is there any like smaller ramp? I mean, not really. Whatever. Let's get rid of those. And I'm just gonna do some painting with this. I guess let's make another just big area. Oh god. Is there like a line tool or anything with this? Like actually though, can I oh okay, cool. Yeah, I want to paint it. What? I want to lock it to... No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem to. Ah, that's how you do it. Whoa. How? Whoa. All right, all right. I'm erasing a whole bunch of this. Get out of here. Paint you. So if I select this, oh, then I can select this, paint this. Ho ho ho. All right, very cool. Things I want to test. I want to see how far we can jump. So 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 3 block jump, 4 block jump, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll see how this goes. Oh, more than. More than. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have... Maybe we're moving too far. Too fast. That's a pretty dang far jump. I think I'd rather it be more like that. Like, you get like that far. Okay, so well, we're gonna change a lot about the movement speed right now. Because, I mean, I really felt like I was moving too fast pretty much this whole time. I knew it would come to this. So, we've got some values to edit. Let's see. In the character movement itself, let's make that max speed 100. Same there. So, how about that? Whoa, okay. That's far too slow. Maybe 200. And then we're also going to need to adjust this. I'll probably make this just like 150. Just to, I don't know, hopefully kind of scale it equally. I mean, that feels pretty fair in terms of like the actual bonus you get. And then, oh, yeah, still need to work on that. Ooh, and that's like just barely possible. Ooh, yeah, actually, I think I really like that. I think that's good, because then you could have jumps like this that aren't really too big a deal. But, okay, so now what I think the actual interesting part's going to be is a lot of this level design. In terms of, and also, yeah, if you're like... I think I need to give you a little bit of a coyote jump. Gotta make it so that it's not just if you're falling, jump on ground. So I need to see if you have been is falling for less than some amount of time. I'm gonna just look up a little bit, just Unreal Coyote jump. So the name of these, the thing where in a lot of games you're able to run off the edge and jump for just a little bit after you've run off. It's similar to like in like Looney Tunes, Wile E. Coyotes, where he like runs off the edge and is just standing there for a moment, even though he just falls. And this one you jump, but it makes things like with double jumps so you don't end up wasting the jump too often. How's the ground friction feel? I was just looking at that setting. That's actually maybe something that might be nice to like test. I mean, I feel like we stopped pretty quickly. We're not moving like too fast anymore. Ooh, but yeah, it'll stop me from doing stuff like that as much. Oh yeah, and still not enough air control to like... Oh wait, there is enough air control now. Okay, I think I need a little bit. That's gonna need to change. Okay, so maybe this does stay up at like 200 or something. Maybe 200? Still just enough. But putting it up to like 250, that's more than our max move speed. So we'll get like a huge boost from that. Which is actually probably not a bad thing. Oh, well. Actually, maybe, yeah, because it kind of lets you recover. If you were to, like, walk too far off. Let's try that again. I mean, as long as you can't, like, get up to the same wall. Not bad. Bogo's Binted? Does Bruno Mars is gay? Nice roulette. Can he do it again? Come on, green. It was not green. It was, I think that's black. I think that's 31. That's, oof. Oh. Cool. Alright, okay. Little bit of new movement worked out there. Actually, let's go back down to the playground and see what we've got here. So, okay. Right, coyote jump. Gotta figure that out. Gotta figure that out. Coyote time. Yeah, ledge tolerance. Okay, so this is doing stuff in 3D, but I'm mostly interested in the nodes. A delay? Ah, interesting. Okay, so let's see. How does this, I'll do some testing right around here. Re-triggerable delay. So... No, because I don't want it to be something that re-triggers. I need it to, like, check the is falling of the last, like, 0.1 seconds even. Like, I don't want it to be even any more than just, like, falling off the edge a bit. So, let's see. Not a delay, but I need, like, a freaking capacitor for data. Let's see. Check. Let's see. Unreal check state of function from. I'm just gonna say like 1 second ago, because maybe something more like that. Oh, or have it do. Because let's see. The input action that's jumped pressed. Is I can just have it update on every tick. Yeah. Okay. I think I got something here. So, we're gonna make a new variable. We'll just call it coyote time. Uh, Coyote time. It'll be something to do with. So it'll be if the character is falling. It'll set this to true, but now again, how do I make it with some sort of delay? I'll find out how to do that. If character is falling, I think like yeah, it'll set this to. I'm just gonna call it Coyote time for now. I'll figure out a better name as we go. So is falling. Yeah. So I guess okay. Well, what does this delay or is oh there is a straight up a delay. But again, that is for like an action. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. No, this is perfect. Uh. So let's see. We need an if or rather it's a branch is what they're called, right? Yeah. So this will just be another event tick thing here. So I'll have to make this my own a new function, right? How do I make function? There we go. Function? No. Not a function. What the heck are these called? Events. How do I make an event? Add custom event. There we go. Okay, so this is called Coyote time check, I guess. Or no, I'll just follow the update. I feel like there's probably is this DDLC music? Is this fucking It is. That's hilarious. Update Coyote time. And then this will get called on every tick. Along with our special print thing here. That's just for testing purposes. I'm going to leave it as blank. But this is all just testing area right now. So every tick you'll get called. If this is true. Wait, so okay, so if you're when you start falling, I want there to be yeah, like up a 0.1 second delay. And then I'm going to rename this to be Coyote Jump Available. Has okay. In Coyote time. There we go. So if the character is falling and it has been less than a second, set Coyote time. So wait, which one is it? It's control to get it, alt for setting it? Yeah, that's nice. Set Coyote time to true. Right, and then, okay, so this we're getting rid of, because we actually want to get Coyote time. Otherwise, attempts to jump. Okay, so this got a little bit less compact there, but okay. So it's falling. If that's true, it'll set it on in a second. But then I guess I want it to set it to false after another. I think if is falling is true, I want it to turn off after a bit. If it's false, then we turn it on, right? Yeah, so this way, if we're on the ground, we walk off. We're on the ground. We're not falling. Coyote time is allowed. We walk off. After 0.1 seconds, it becomes disallowed. So, oh. Yeah, no, because that is a bit different, because we don't want it. If we're in coyote time, we just want a regular jump. As long as we're not... Okay, so we do need this back. Because it's some combination of these two. It's like, it's is falling or not in coyote time? What'll this be? No, I'll leave like that. Okay, right. So let's walk through this. We have character. Well, it's on the ground. Should just jump. Coyote time should be true right now. So, coyote time is like, did you see like Looney Tunes, Roadrunner, Wile E. Coyote, when they like runs off the edge and is just standing there for a bit before he falls? Although in this case, we jump after the fact, so that way you can, like, it's pretty common in games with double jumps, so that if you run off an edge, you still have just a little bit of time to get the jump off, so you don't just fall immediately. Or in my case, do stuff like this where you just end up backing up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's sort of like an air jump, but it doesn't eat your double jump. Like, it just treats it like a regular jump. Yeah, exactly. It lets you just a little bit of leeway for running off edges. When this was working, let's see. I think they should set it back to how it was. Yeah, because like I want to basically, yeah, like jump and then jump back. But if I like jump just a little too late after like running off the edge, on this one it's particularly tight because I can't really, it's tough to, yeah, get like that jump. So I end up falling off the edge and then you just flip right around. I want just a little bit of extra time to get that jump out. This is the overall idea. There's a guy and I don't know, he was trying to learn the double jump spell, but one of the pages got swapped around with a wall jump spell, so now his double jump is like this. Thanks, yeah. Yeah, I've spent all stream, like, that's mostly what we've done today, is get the sprite art for him, all cleaned up, a little walk cycle, his little falling sprite. I mean, this is what I started with. This was something that I had for just like a test game ages ago. So I just kind of overlaid him on here and then drew the shape, did some texturing, gave him the little feet and some decoration. Came out pretty good, I think. But now I'm trying to figure out. So coyote time should be true right now. Actually, wait, I can check that. Let's just get coyote time. There we go. So you should be like always true. Okay. That's it. Okay, so it's literally if is falling is true. Okay, wait, we're actually gonna have to do some smart logic here, because it's if is falling is true, or if in coyote time is false. Because wait, I need it to be if is falling is true, and in coyote time is true. This should put out false. Let me. I'm gonna pull. What's Thor? I should really look up his Thor Varg Skeletor. Thor. What's his name? Jason Hall. Thor, the guy. To detect velocity out of the character. Yeah, that's actually how I end up swapping it. Is I get like the absolute value of their velocity and multiply it by the opposite direction they're facing. So that way they end up getting pushed the other way. Because the traditional double jump just sends them straight upwards. I'm actually using a force on here to push them sideways after the double jump. So even if you're standing still, it just sends you, but otherwise it'll send you at the... Or actually, I guess now it it pushes you more than your velocity, so it's just gonna always push you at 250 times the value now that I think about it. Because what if I make this a minimum? Right? And then he just gets turned around fully. But then again, at that point, I might as well just connect here to here. Which I'm going to try. Let's see. Because this will make it so he just turns around at whatever velocity he's at. Oh, that's why I didn't want it. Because then you can just double jump. If it's just based on the velocity of the character, then you can just do a regular double jump, which is what I don't want you to be able to do. Yeah. Oh, but then, that's right. Again, in this case, if I don't think I need any of that other math too, because it'll just always push you at 250. Which is fine. Yeah, I think this works. I think I had kind of gone overboard with the math. I just need to find the opposite direction you're facing and then push that. Because if you try to, well, once you like start like multiplying by the velocity the character's going, if I give you like a third and fourth jump, which I'd probably like to do later on, potentially you could just like go back and forth and build up a ton of speed and probably clip through things and the like, which I don't know, may be cool, but I don't think what I want to go for. Doing a little bit of testing when I had that, it wasn't really working. So let's see. Top value is push force. And I'm just going to call that 250. Oh, wait a second. You know what I could do? You know, and I think I'm sticking with this for now. For now, I'm calling it wobble jump. It's a double jump, but it's actually like a wall jump. So wobble push force. And we'll make this int. Actually, we'll make this a float. Get you in there. And I can just get rid of this entirely. Can I just get rid of it? No comment? No comment. Cool. Well, okay, this is a lot smaller than it was before, but hey, that works. And then this is, yeah, I don't even need to put a note on there. That's just kind of the speed. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much just what this does. So you get the X. Oh, wait a second. What happened? Oh. Gotta set the value. There we go. I'm also wondering if there isn't like, yeah, some amount of, you could turn around and then use that to, not really. But maybe. Alright, the coyote time stuff. So, I'm gonna take a note out of Thor's book here. There's this guy making Heartbound. You've probably seen clips of him on on YouTube and Twitch. In fact, he's probably live right now even. He's not. Door. Pirate Games, that's this studio. But this guy, he does a lot of game dev and stuff on stream, and it was crazy seeing someone with somewhat similar hair using the exact headset I used to use. Well, wait, he does a lot. He's use MS Paint for things. Now, I think he does this beyond, right? Where he draws with the white on black, which I think is just very smart. I'm sure there's a million shortcuts too that I just do not even know about. But we've got... Oh. How do I, like, swap color? I need to learn my paint. But either way, we're always on the ground here. So character. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw this out. So we're on the ground. We're us standing on the ground. Little wizard man with our little wizard hat. Coyote time is true. Is falling. It's false. If we walk off the edge for just a moment, coyote time is true. Is falling also true. Oh, I see what you mean though. Could maybe just detect the like Z velocity. But then you could also like enter, if I did it just based on that, you would also like have just a little bit of downward velocity as you like reach the peak of your jump, which is probably what I would check for. Just like as you walk off the edge, you go down just a little bit. And then after we've been in the air for a while, coyote time is now false, is falling, still true. And then we loop back to this. So these are the three states that we go between. And we go basically, yeah, right between them all. In just a loop. 2 is only extant for just a small amount of time. So this is true coyote time. We want to jump. We want a regular jump to come out here, but we also want a regular jump to come out here. So what we need to check is getting, so these should be actually, based on the way that this is set up, we want a regular jump to come out when this is false. So these should be our false setups. So here's let's see, here's our like desired chart here. This is the output that we want. So if coyote time is true and that's false, more canvas, please. Good enough. If you're both true, if you're false and true, output here should be false. These should be false. This should be true. So what gets complicated here is that these two are the same. It's just an OR statement here puts out true, but an OR statement here would put out false. So let's see. We need to see, we're just checking, I think, if So let's see. We're checking if coyote is true. And no, if not coyote and is falling is true, then we want, well, I guess not to be, that's not just the output. I guess we just specifically want this output to be what we're looking for. Because let's see, if we do this, how does this end up following here? False and false is false. False and true is false. True and true is true. Yeah, because if we apply the not across the board here, not C, false, false, true, we can ignore these. Yeah, false and false is false. False and true is false, but true and true is true. Alright. So, if straight up just not, right? Maybe a little and. Our condition gets a little bit more complicated here. So, okay, well, first off, there should just be and, like a logic gate, right? There we go, and Boolean. Sweet, okay. This is probably going to get a little bit more complicated. So you and, well, and not you. I want, I mean, is there just a not Boolean? Perfect, great. Perfect, that's so good. And not that, boom. Alright, so, looking at this again, let's put this in a little side by side with what we had here. So, my beautiful, beautiful thing here. Not coyote time and is character falling. Alright. I think we've done it. Oh, we need more music. Oh, perfect. Video game music to jam to while you're doing your taxes. Ooh, a lot of just vibe music. Yeah, cool with me. Let's see what we're doing. Ooh. This is fun. I love this website. Yep. Our programs, game. Incredible. Steam. Doing stuff. Oh, okay, that is cool. The itch.io pages are very neat. Alright, so let's actually see if this works. Okay, so he still jumps normal. I can still immediately do my thing. Why did I jump straight up there one of those times? Oh boy. Alright, we still have that little issue, but yay! Okay, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, just a little bit of extra time to do it. Oh. But of course, it's still going to eat your double jump. Because I think the way that the character itself counts jumps is probably to do with the is falling. Maybe it's with the character? Yeah, there we go. Oh, no. I guess. Okay, cause what if I set this to a much higher time, just like a whole second? But yeah, you lose your double jump there. Okay, so that's interesting. That eats at our jumps. So then maybe I do. I think I do need to just keep track of it myself then, rather than letting the game just like set this to, I mean, basically infinite, but keep track of actual jumps remaining. That gets so complicated. It's like this, then yeah, we don't even get the jump. Oh yeah, because then you just straight up can't jump while it is falling. Something there did also. Oh yeah, because it would you need the extra jump to be allowed to do that in the first place. It does seem like that is somehow also fixed our other flipping issue though. Because I guess once we're in the air, coyote time. Oh yeah, because I guess they both become true. When, yeah, it's not coyote time and is falling. Oh wait, then maybe I do have this wrong. Because wait. If we're... This is not coyote time. If we're not in coyote time and we're falling. Can I like... I see. Cool. That makes sense actually. Color 1 is for drawing and stuff. Color 2 is for other things. So false, false. True is what we see here, which is what we want. True there. But again, let's see. the states that we're in. Yeah, 1 and 2, we want those to be cases where we jump normally. State 3 here, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Do what we want now. Right? Because if we jump... Yeah, okay, so what is our other state here? Yeah, what if we've jumped in the air? Instead of just fallen. Well, then in that case, coyote time would become false, and is falling is still true here. So these are the same state, actually. That doesn't matter. But what if we have more? Well, you know, it should be. Wait, right? Yeah. So then in that case, I need to, yeah, just check how... What? Oh, right. That's because I gave myself all that extra coyote time. Yeah. But now, yeah, you lose the jump. So, I mean, I think 0.1 seconds was a good duration for that. Yeah. Trying to figure out, yeah, the freaking logic for this, right? Because I think I've got it pretty well, or I think, so I can still run off the edge and jump a little bit. But then you lose your double jump. So I'm pretty sure at this point I just need to keep track of the jumps remaining manually. And rather than use the regular double jumps. Just deal something. So let's see, jumps remaining. If it's greater than 0, I guess just jump and do the thing here. Okay, yeah. So here we got another branch. You connect to there. And greater. And actually, this should be renamed. This should be... Well, I'm just going to call them as it is. Yeah. Okay. And then this will be, yeah, if there are jumps remaining, do it. And lower count by 1. Ah, shit. But how do I get the... Oh, again, the... How do I figure... This is why I didn't do it earlier. How do I detect when they're on the ground? I guess, yeah, when is falling is false, actually. I could even do it... Nah, probably just then. We'll do it if is falling is false. And then also... See, actually, is there any kind of, like, collision? No, because I don't want it to be on any collision. Well, I mean, I guess... Nah. Whoa, whoa. Okay. So I guess on start. Alright, so this is. This does also make it a little bit more complicated because if I just mash fast enough, I can just get a regular jump instead of the, oh, well, here I need to give myself 2 jumps again. Oh. We'll just call them 2. We'll leave it 2 for now. But yeah, if I'm fast enough, I get a regular jump instead of the descending jump, which I definitely want to avoid. It should only be... Right? It should only be if you're moving downwards, too. Try to think of a situation where, yeah, is falling wouldn't have already triggered. Like, let's see. If is falling... Okay, well, I'm thinking of just, yeah, getting the character. Oh no, getting the vector now. I want to get the velocity. Get character velocity. Velocity. Oh god. Oh no. It's one of these. Oh, okay, component velocity. There we go. And that should be what we're looking for. And then we need a little brake vector. Because we just care about the Z component here. Let's see. You know what, I'm going to move these just more out of the way here. Things can get organized more later. Great. So, I think, yeah, all of this is going to have to move over a bit. It's... Yeah, okay, yeah, so we get if the Z component less than or equal to 0. And for falling. And yeah, and we're moving downwards, then we can do it. How am I getting away with it like that? That shouldn't be doable. If A is less than or equal to B. Let's see our Z velocity real quick. Oh, what? Oh, I'm measuring the wrong axis. It's the y-axis. Can I just alt-click, control-click thing to delete? No, okay. There we go. Okay, now it's making us do it. Cool. Wait. Home. Okay, yeah, no, that's checking out right. We only have two. Two jumps, two jumps. Alright, so what if yeah, let's just like make this 1,000. But now every time we launch the character, we also set wallable jumps remaining to -1. Will be whatever. Get wobble jumps. -1. But then again, so okay, I guess if we're looking at full loop here, okay, for one, this is just terrible. No outline. Yes, thank you. So if we've got what's our other situation here? So yeah, so then we end up going back around. So this is, I mean, basically, yeah, the current setup we've got. Okay. That's coyote time, that's his falling. This is our output. On the ground, coyote time is just true. And is falling is, of course, false. So this outputs to false. Whenever we've just started falling or jumped. Okay, well actually that's a different situation now. Because I have made it now so that if we have just jumped, coyote time will actually still be false. Right? So just made it check. It needs to be falling and be moving down. So if your is falling is true, but then it would still, it would set coyote time to be true. Well, no, now this would be false still. Because if you just jump, so you're on the ground, it is currently true. If you were to jump, is falling. Yeah, because let's see. Sitting on the ground, is falling, is false. And your Y velocity is 0. So false, true. This comes out as false, which means coyote time is active. If you're falling. But if you just jump, this is true. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Yeah, no, if you've just fallen off the edge, this true and this true. After a second, we'll turn off the coyote time. Which makes sense. But if you just... What about, yeah, like in every other situation? Is falling while you're going upwards would... I think set coyote time to be true again. You know what? I can't believe I haven't done this. Just freaking... Okay, so it should be true for like a little bit. So it is true while we're on the ground. And then it's, yeah, it's still true for just a moment whenever we walk off. You know, I don't know if it does immediately become or not, so I'm gonna change this to like 1 second for now, just to see. Okay, yeah, so that is an issue. Oh, also, because there's no delay on the turning it off. God, it's gotten so complicated since I have to handle the jumps myself. So... if... yeah, it's normally false. It should only turn on when... so actually, you know what? Let me invert these. Or it should... yeah, when these conditions are met. The only time, let's see, when it is falling and moving downwards. Well, that would happen a lot. Actually, now that I think about it, anytime you jump, this will happen. So... I don't think this is a good way to measure it. Because otherwise, I think you just re-enter coyote time every time you fall, basically. If I had it set to be... if is falling, but yeah, there's also just... oh, what? Is this making sense to me? But okay, let's... is falling is true. I think I might need to figure out just a better method for figuring out if we're even in coyote time in the first place. Which would be difficult. Because I can check if the character is falling. And really all that means is just if they're in the air. Like, if you start jumping, even if you're moving upwards, the game counts you as, like, falling. Because you're, like, in free fall. Yeah, even moving upwards, I guess. But that's it. That's why I had these situations laid out at the top here. Where if I'm on the ground, I'm not falling. Or I guess these are just sort of my ideals for it, right? This is what I wanted it to act like. Maybe we don't want it to act like this. It's like, I think actually, maybe being on the ground, coyote time should only be when you have just started falling off an edge. So it'll activate immediately if you are falling and is falling has been false? No, it's you walk off the edge. Falling is true. But if you just jump, falling is also true. So let's see. Zooming out. More canvas. Starting this not totally from scratch, but something different. So let's see. We're on the ground. These are our states. This is actual coyote time that it should be. This is just after you've done a regular jump. And then this is just in free fall in any state. After a jump or just walking off an edge after a while. This is the only one that coyote time should be true in. The rest of these, not coyote time. So in this one, R is falling, which I'm going to start using for lowercase. It's different in all of these. The game, this is something that's out of my control. This is a variable that the game knows. So this case, it is false while we're there. But in all of these cases, it's true. Just after we've jumped, just after we've fallen, or at any point in the air. So we can't really measure the coyote jump just based on that, because a lot of these have a true statement with them. So we need to find something else that we can go with. So if we use the velocity, the direction of it, well, if we're moving downwards, it's true in this one, but it could also be true in this one. And it wouldn't, it would just be false here. And I guess same here. I would call this false. Maybe this is something we do with it. So maybe we measure it to some kind of degree. Because let's see. I guess in practice, these two are kind of similar states. Both of these are like falling downwards. Maybe it is you've been rising for a bit. But I think when you enter the state, I think I was on the right track before. When you enter the state of falling, if you're falling downwards, turn on coyote jump, and then turn it off after a short delay. So like I just said, if, oh, nice little guy. If you are falling downwards, turn it on. So falling downwards. Turn it on. Delay, turn it off. Otherwise, always have it off? Let's see. If is falling is false, we should not be in coyote time. The only time is falling is false yet. It should absolutely be. And at any point, if the velocity is upwards, that could also be false. So then if we are moving upwards and then transition to downwards, we'd clear these conditions again for just a moment though, right? I think that's the big issue. Hydrate. Oh, yep. My bad. Let me send you. I was looking. In fact, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Back, I can't hear anything. We love when the headphones disconnect. Alright, so... Yeah, I mean, I think this should work. Oh, heck. Oh, wait, it's because it's still set to 1 second, isn't it? Oh, wait, no, that should still... It should still set to false. Moving upward shouldn't do it. Or do I have the Y velocity wrong, too? It isn't the Y velocity. Wait a second, what? Yeah, I'm getting the wrong velocity. Yeah, this is not how you do it. Target. Character? That, I think, is right. And I believe it is actually the Z component I'm looking for. There we go. Okay, so now I can see... Oh. No, you shouldn't be getting set to true. If is falling... Okay, maybe not greater than or equal to, because I guess it is for just a moment. Let's just... Or, I guess, sorry, less than. Just straight up less than. No. Why? Doesn't make sense. If is falling is true, I mean, maybe even just like doing that would be enough. Like how far does it go? Like it sets it immediately when is falling is true. I almost forgot that keeps happening every time I try to do the jump, but then I'm also gonna need to reset it on landing. Eh. I need to at least get the coyote time working for now. I mean, that's how it should be. Okay, but that also that, yeah, it's once I'm in the air, once I'm falling again. Is touching? No. Is collision? Nah. I don't want it to be just if it's falling, because yeah, then it's in that same case. here. Where, yeah, we want these two states with the same variables we're looking at right now, and I have different ones. So, I guess the only difference is yeah, this the is falling was false just a little bit ago. Hey, Colt, what's up? I'm working on a game. I've got, well, we did some sprite art today, and I made the little wizard guy. All this background and the tiles are I have taken from elsewhere, but was working around in GIMP today, and we made this little guy based off of an old design that I had just for some other test game, but I think he came out pretty well. And right now I'm trying to get it to so the idea was that it's oh god. It's got a double jump. But someone swapped out one of the pages in his double jump. What the hell? His double jump spell book with I don't even know what, something happened there. With a wall jump spell. So now when he does it, he like changes direction, but now he's just jumping normally. What the heck? What the heck? This is not right. Oh, right, because the coyote time thing is still all messed up. Try to make that. Confused by choices made by your past self? Oh, yeah, all the time. Programming. So much in this. Well, oh, definitely. I think that's called learning. So... okay, so this shouldn't be anything. Coyote time just is its own thing. If... wait, no, that's not true either. I need some kind of on-ground variable. But that would just be not is falling. Let's see. Maybe there's a like, oh, that was the actual tutorial we were following. On ground. Get is moving on ground. True if character is moving on ground. Well, okay, but is that true even if they're standing still on ground? Oh. Oh! This is exactly what I've been looking for. Frick all that. Oh my god. So... if character not just is falling... if, no, because there's still that issue of timing. Wrote a function with a for loop before, looking at the oh yeah, Geetra. Decomp. The game used a recursive loop. Oh. Huh. Yeah. Recursion be like that. Yeah, I did a whole lot of reworking of logic here today. I had this, like, well, the thing that's supposed to make me do the kind of wall jump thing was like getting the character's velocity and like inverting that against like a max of some other value, but I realized after all that math it was just the max value that always got put in, so it should just push you with a constant force when it turns you around. But I want us to have a number of jumps. And let's see. So for non-coyote time, and the character is falling, do the wall jump. That's right. But this doesn't seem right either. If we are, let's see, either not falling. Or maybe in this case we want to check if is on the ground and not in coyote time. Moving on ground. Yeah, because let's see. And I mean, maybe we just get rid of the not there. Because I was doing all this under the assumption that is falling is what we've got. But there is also... Oh, no, the on-ground thing is still kind of different. The Treasure Planet thing, looking into the game's animated models. Oh, yeah! That's right. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Yeah, I've been learning a lot about Unreal Engine. And it's pretty effective. As I'm learning more and more about how these things actually work. Alright, so I guess I should make sure that my coyote time measurement thing is working, right? Because at this point, it's not if is falling. It's really... Yeah, if they're falling and moving downwards and we're on the ground in the last second. Started a project with Godot. I have heard good things about Godot. I was considering using Godot for this project because I know it is a good just kind of catch-all, especially for simpler things like 2D platforming. With just like sprite art, it might even have been better a choice than Unreal, but I'd like to get to something out there with this because I want to keep working in Unreal. So even if I'm getting familiar with stuff that maybe isn't what I'll be doing all the time, it'll still be nice to have that ability. Let's see. This is getting a bit complicated, and I think I might end up just deleting a lot of stuff here. But our measurement for coyote time, I think, needs another piece of logic in here. Because what if we do this under the idea that we're like, okay, how big does... It doesn't really get that big. The eraser is also quite small. Because, I mean, we don't care about his falling anymore, right? Maybe we do. Coyote time should be true. Yeah, if they're falling downwards, as it is right here. Oh, why isn't the... Let's see. Get you. But yeah, as soon as we start falling, it becomes true. Well, and then also is moving on ground is also kind of its own, like, on ground variable. 3D first person stealth platformer. Yeah, that sounds cool. Oh, that's right. You did mention about that. Yeah, yeah, making the stretchy arms. That sounded like a really cool concept, having the... Yeah, just extra reach, kind of just, I mean, other extra stuff going on. Man. No. And I think I just need to throw another piece of logic in here. And maybe just like another delay? I need something that checks... Yeah, if they've been falling. And... Yeah, maybe I do make just another variable here. I'm thinking about... so this gets called every tick, right? Update coyote time. So we could also have it check is moving on ground. So always, okay, so then yeah, we make it a new variable here. Just on ground. You're a boolean. So I think, yeah, take another branch. No, that was right. Give me the... Is this? Nintendogs? Shopping theme. Nintendogs. Wow, that's a throwback. Good song. Okay, so if... they are on the ground. If they aren't on the ground... not on the ground. I think I'd make this a separate thing, actually. Let's see. Does it need to be another event? Like, just like check on... It's like coyote ground time? Because measuring, yeah, time of is falling. Basically, yeah, let's see. If is falling is true. And oh damn, it hasn't been true. I think I make some kind of event that's called like movement reset. So I'm gonna get rid of that branch. And I think make use of that. So let's see, make a new custom event. Call it reset movement. And this will... jumps. Okay, so turns out we actually do need these in the end. You'll be an int as well. Can I like organize you together? Yeah, okay. No. Get... what is... oh, I see. That's cool. So you can make it whether it's a... like a public variable that can... like other things can interact with. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, it could be a lot committing to multiple big projects at once like that. So, first one would be set wall jumps remaining to the total. And then Okay, wait, actually, no. This needs to be on a branch. Again, if... Yeah, okay, right. So here we've got our branch. So if it's moving, if we're moving on the ground, we check this every tick. If we're moving on the ground, then we reset the jumps to our total. And on ground, in fact, I'm going to put that before this. On ground to true. On ground. Set the remaining jumps. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, no. Let's see. What else do we need to do? Tell it that we're on the ground. Alright, so coyote time. If... This will check every tick. If we're suddenly not on the ground... I don't want this to happen every jump though. I want this to happen... Do I want this to get checked just when we input our jump action? Because then, let's see. It'll check... if we're on the ground. Right? I should also probably do this so as soon as it's pressed, actually in another branch here, where at any point if is falling is true. Oh, or yeah, otherwise we just set on ground to false. That makes sense. I think. Right? Ooh. The character's moving on the ground, they're on the ground. Otherwise, they're not on the ground. I mean, like, we don't really need this variable, because this just is this one, right? If it's true, it's true. If it's false, it's false. That's right. There we go. If we're... No, because it's if we're not on the ground. At every check, if we go from is moving on ground to not moving on ground, if the direction is negative, on ground becomes false. Ghidra's decomp. Yeah, I know. The call to the function doesn't contain any parameter. That's rough. Yeah, I haven't worked too much with like decomp stuff, but I know since I mean it's all just automated for the most part. It can have some faults. I imagine doing things with loops and recursion really get it messed up because once all that gets compiled, it ends up getting really compressed. So decompiling that's gotta be weird. Okay, so I mean, what does it do right now? It's still, yeah, if falling and that. Oh, Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Yeah, because I'm kind of just making redundant systems here. I need to check if we haven't been on the ground in a while. So when we walk off the edge, yeah, is falling is true, is moving on ground becomes false. But huh. Yeah, because I want to make it so that, yeah, when you touch the ground, the jumps are resetting. I guess that is necessary on here. But that on-ground variable, I don't really know if it's necessary. It's like, if we jump, if we're on the ground, and we jump, if we're on the ground, or we're in coyote time. So, I mean, is moving on ground. Makes sense to me. Or and actually we want nor. We don't want if this is happening. If we're on the ground, it should be false. If we're in coyote time, it should be false. So if either of these is true, it becomes false. But coyote time is still measured incorrectly. We need coyote time to be when we're falling and have been on the ground within the last little bit. So I think I renamed this. On ground recently. And then we make this have just a delay. This is our actual coyote time here. So as soon as we touch the ground, we're on the ground again. All right, so let's go back to these situations. So now our coyote time is actually measured by same things actually. So I need to keep if it's, let's see, I think I just need another and. So we're falling downwards and we were on the ground recently. So this should work. I'm seeing param1 is the same as param. Ooh, parameter of the calling function. Well, that's a fun little predicament there. Everything's different. Yeah, because all those extra parameters, who knows what they could be, whether they were actually for the loop or that was just some garbage data from elsewhere. Alright, so I think this works. And let's see. Put reset movement right in here. Great. Okay. Totally working. And great. Okay. So I think that's working now. Where I think it's a little long, but I think that's the idea. Hell yeah. Okay. Great. Okay. There we go. We've actually got a little coyote jump here. So, let's see. I will turn you all into one big comment section. Reset movement variables on ground touch. Move all you up here a bit. Create comments for you. Enter coyote time if, let's see, falling and, okay, well, yeah, let's see, if in air and moving downwards and on ground recently. Jesus. Program 1, 2, and 5. That's kind of what it seems like. It seems like 3 is, yeah, either some nonsense, like just maybe even, yeah, like a pointer or who knows, I guess. Okay, so that's that. On ground recently. Uh, Sweet. All right, that's looking pretty good. And then our jumps are messed up now. So every time we try to jump, if we're on the ground or in coyote time, we jump regularly. If we try to jump otherwise, if our jumps total, which we'll set to 1 for now, we should have 1 air jump. Set it to whatever we've got, -1. And then on reset, that should do it. Wall jumps, wait, yeah, wall jumps remaining get set to total. Here, remaining just gets set to whatever remaining currently is, -1. I think that adds up. Aha. Aha. Oh, wait, whoa, that's not right. What happened there? Oh, I guess if you turn yourself around just, oh wow, that's kind of tough. Just as you jump, you can get that turnaround. Okay, so how is that working there? Should, yeah, take the character. Get forward vector. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's not an issue then. Oh. No, that kind of is. Yeah, because then you can actually like cross the gaps like that. Like it's a regular double jump. So yeah, maybe I don't get maybe I was right to do get like the absolute value of their velocity. You know? Or maybe well, 'cause I guess does it yeah, because it does need to actually like fully slow down and get there, but okay, so let's see. I need to make it so that you can't turn around in the air. Just so that when you jump, you cannot, even though you have some air control, you can't. Let's see. Like I want the control, I just don't want the rotation. It's like I want them to change the course, but I don't want them to have. I want them to be stuck to the direction they're facing. So actually, wait, yeah, let's see. I think that's another thing. Update the sprite animation. So it's this one, right? Yeah. Get controller. Character, their velocity. Yeah, so their face, the direction they're facing is based on the velocity. I kind of want it to be just based on their on the input. So that way, as soon as I hit, oh no, I guess it should be controlled by the velocity. Well, I mean, I guess yeah, you can still kind of use it like a double jump. I mean, yeah, you just have to face the other direction, which I guess really isn't that big of an issue. But I guess that does kind of go against the idea that like I wouldn't want you to be able to like make this jump. Oh, why was I hmm. Yeah, okay. But there is yeah like this degree of yeah, you turn yourself around. I think I want it to be locked. Yeah, as soon as you uh let's see. Yeah, I think I like it being based on the velocity because otherwise yeah, you could like turn around right before you jump and keep that same velocity to like launch yourself away. So I think what I could check is if they haven't been on the ground recently, this just stops. So it would be oh something like so yeah, if valid controller, let's see. If we are if is falling is false, then we do this. And we do another little branch. So if it's false, uh, uh, do not flip character in air. Cool. Great. So no matter what, it'll send you backwards. Oh, okay. And uh I do want it to flip. Although maybe that could be cool, because then I start to think is, yeah, what happens if I give us more? We get 3 of these jumps, then all of a sudden, yeah, we can't swap direction. And then okay, well, I mean, I guess yeah, we just have it do that if we jump. Do all that as well as, let's see, get the controller rotation, set the controller rotation. Well, this is the controller. Yeah. Okay, no. So this is, yeah, grabbing it from their velocity. So yeah, returns. Control. Oh, cause so it's controlling. Yeah, that's target. Get the velocity. I just wanted to, yeah, just set the control rotation. I don't really care about getting its velocity vector or anything. Let's see. This also just reset or subtract 1 jump, and then this will be oh wait, do I need to get the, I'll need to get the current rotation, right? Set controller rotation. There's a get controller rotation, right? Character. Oh, that's their movement. That's their velocity again. Oh wait, no. Yeah, if there's a set controller rotation, there's got to be a get controller rotation. There we go. Well, I guess that's one. Let's see what this is actually printing out as we go. So that seems to be working. As it stands, making strides with the treasure planet stuff. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, it's so it goes with tough projects like that. It's okay, so that's our Y component. Every new step just like starts making new problems. So we want to get the controller rotation. Then break the rotator. So I think, yeah, we just care about the pitch, right? This is what we're looking at, right? No, I think it's a break vector. Nah, that ain't it either. Breaks raw into axes? Maybe this is what we're looking at. There we go. 1, -1. Great. So is it just what? Okay, what was it? Setting. Oh, make rotator. Wait a second. Wait, so what is this value putting out? This is putting out another vector. Break vector. And I guess that we want to go into the yaw, apparently. Uh, no. So let's see. Wait, why did it flip it when we landed? Oh, because I guess we have a little bit of that sideways momentum. Okay. Yeah, that does make this kind of weird. Because, wait. Rotator to be. I mean, it should be just multiplied by -1. I guess it's this, but times -1 applied to the z-axis there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I think there's something this. So if we're falling, yeah, that just gets totally taken away. So I mean, what if I just if this is actually what I'm looking at, this every tick, set ourselves to face right, yeah, versus set ourselves to face left. Nope, it is the pitch. No. Wait, what? I think that this is doing other stuff in world direction. Oh. Okay, no, this is rotating the controller axis as well. That rotates the whole control, because so basically we're just always, it always thinks we're running right. But I guess in that case, what is actually like flipping the sprite? Is it just the movement itself, like doing that? Put axis, move right. Yeah, when does that get called? Oh, that's when I press the freaking key. Add movement input. One forward in the world. Alright, yeah, that checks out. So what this does is, yeah, it updates the sprite to flip it. But I guess I also need it to do that. Um, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Hydrating. Um, all right, so he doesn't flip around properly still, but he does move properly. He just doesn't. Well, let's see. Maybe we don't have it checked is falling. Uh, it's like, oh, don't flip them. Hmm. I mean, I guess that still works. I mean, yeah, the issue is, yeah, just the sprite isn't flipping. I mean, it is for this direction for whatever reason. Why? Wait, why? Oh, okay. Because that's, yeah, that's just what it's setting it to. Because, yeah, if I got rid of this, it wouldn't do that, right? It would just keep doing its thing. Okay. But if I do this, flips me around that way. So that's resetting it to 0. So I think I have a check to see if this is greater than 0. The y-axis greater than 0. Then it needs to face which way? And then this will be the false option, which will be 180. Right? Is this our case? I might have this inverted, but I do. It 180, 0. Great. But now you can't turn around. Cool. Great. So no more cheaty. And then let's see. Great. And this is kind of all its own thing even. It's like uh Let's see, I'll move these down here. Just kind of down here. These kind of almost deserve their own little area. Just because of what they're doing. Let's see. Rotate character on jump. This is why I spread everything out. Cool. And then everything else down here is fine. But it's fine if they flip around like just after they land. I don't know how that would really even happen, but it would be something like, yeah, if they're moving in the other direction, as soon as they land, they'll have just a little bit of speed that'll make them turn around, but that's no biggie. Okay, and then what if we give them multiple jumps? If we give them more. Okay, so this, I think, should just start at 0. So that way when it's played, you can see. So here, let me actually do this. See how many we get left. Cool. So let's change this to a 3. 3. But this way we can't, yeah, it's like you could climb a little bit if you've got enough. All right. I think we've got the physics on that pretty good. I'm happy with that for today. I'll be back again tomorrow with well, with some more Minecraft, probably with some more of this. Maybe we'll start working on the tile set for the levels, maybe doing some actual designs as well. Yo, well, welcome back. I mean, nothing's really changed, but it works now as intended, where where they'll turn around and you can't if you're falling, you can't like turn yourself around. So you're forced to yeah, go the other direction once you jump. And a little bit of a coyote jump. So yeah, when you walk off the edge, you have just a little bit of extra time there to jump. Cool. Yeah, it feels pretty satisfying so far. I'm liking it. 'Cause yeah, the main point is that yeah, you aren't able to climb the walls. Like if you have multiple jumps, which we do right now, you'd be able to like doing that. But that's kind of the point. So really, one of the next steps is going to be like kind of level designing, just figuring out what is and what isn't possible uh, with these movements, and I mean, well, what's like fun and challenging to do, as opposed to like frustrating. Cool. We'll be back tomorrow though with more of this. I'll see you next time. Peace. Let's see, maybe there's a little raid we could send you off on. Oh yeah, we'll send you over to Simple Flips. He's very funny. See ya. What?